What is up, my fellow nerds? Welcome back to yet another stream where tonight we're giving Monster Camp a try. Because, we enjoyed the first one so much, and I already have over half the secret endings, over half the secret endings done. Yeah, I basically no-lifed, Monster Prom. I mean, sure, I got a while to go, but for how much I've done. What on earth is Meta Shop, by the way? I just noticed that. I'm like, what the fuck? It's made to narrate. I mean, Meta Shopkeeper. This is your first time in my little shop, huh? Don't worry, I'll explain how this works. Here in the Meta Shop, we don't accept money. We accept buy and trade. Oh, hey, what's up? Don't look at the 1K price thing? Oh boy. I'm totally gonna look at it. But yes, we are doing a game.
Yes, I heard. I am here for my own.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you got me ejected. I already have like half of the secret endings done.
Ah.
Yeah. So it's been fun. But yes, hello Dill, hello Keebs as well. I like how Dill is the forced. Let's see. Parade race.
I'm not PC things. I'm not this.
Does this mean I can become a fridge?
That we'll see. Look at all these cute stuff. This cat is the cat, but ooh, this is cool. The 80s pack for 0 memories. No bitches, no memories. So I can just get all these outfits, technically.
Oh man, you don't have enough for the fridge.
No. I literally just installed this, so to be fair. Oh, yeah, maybe we'll get there at some point. I have 750 song close to fridge, says Keeves. Nice. Anyway, yeah, I have no idea what's gonna happen. All I know is that the shop's different. That's all I know. But, yeah, let's do this online thing since I'm sure most of us have the game.
Oh my god, I was so close to losing my stream.
Let's see here.
Wow.
But yeah, the room ID is 1540. But yes, we'll wait for everyone. Well, I should probably add Dill here.
I was gonna say, I don't own the game either.
Oh, you don't? I didn't know.
No, I don't have this one. That's why I want it. That's why I play with Fred, because he owns it, but I don't.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll control for everyone but Keeves. So, we'll do a full game. We're going balls to the wall already, so. Ah, Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has a distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us it did. Alright, yay! I get to be us. Fuck.
I bought sunscreen.
What are... Oh, I get to pick different things. Oh, shit.
It is literally thunder and lightning outside of our house.
Oof.
Which is fun stuff.
Satan, kid. And of course I gotta have the flashlight. Alright, player 2, oh, that's Keeps. I believe. Yeah.
I just want to chill.
Right, I'm looking at that. There are 25 secret endings in this.
Alright.
These items that will trigger randomly while
Wait, what?
the NPCs move.
Is that a Helltaker skin right there? I think it is. No way. Anyway.
They did a full-on crossover.
Oh shit, I did not know. Kat, do you want to be player 3?
Yeah, can it be blue?
Blue? Sure. She's okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fully charged.
What would you like to bring?
Comb, pocket therapist, and
The pocket therapist, which is what one? What the fuck
little-
is this anal paste?
yes, the little guy in a glass.
There. Yep.
Yeah.
And then what else?
Marshmallows.
Marshmallows. Marshmallows. More like.
What on earth? Wait, so what does the arrow button do at the thing?
Oh, so you can either be the fire chick or the Helltaker, like one of the girls, because they had a crossover apparently.
I was gonna say the fire skin looks very ugly, so I don't want that.
Okay. You'll be the cute girl here. Yes, there you go.
Yay.
That's actually super cute. Alright, what would you like to name? Oh, Modius was the original name there.
Susie.
Okay. She, I take it?
Can I use they?
Okay.
One by one, they'll all join
Your
my
choices are
harem.
Sudoku Rubik Cube, Too Many Crosswords, an Instant Post Camera, the Cult Ring, Very Strong Insect Repellent, a Sketchbook, Sword Up Roar, King of Lions, Tardigrade Plushie, or the Cursed Pen.
I have a question. Is Dan in the stream?
No. Not that I know of.
I was gonna suggest a sketchbook. I'd say just pick random.
Random? Okay.
Oh, I got some charm, I think, in all of those.
Mm-hmm. One might say that the Monster Prom has hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester, Hewlett-Packard, version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LaVey, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love for fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper, doubling as an internet influencer, and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Alright, time to break the ice. Which book would I take to a deserted island? Oh my. Oh god. Microwave manual? I don't even know which ones are which, so. Kat, which one would you like?
Ooh. Famous last words.
Okay. And Dill?
Interview with the very sexy vampire.
Okay. Oh shit. Calculus. What a coincidence, Kitty. My favorite book is also your microwave manual. You always buy the most interesting appliances. My other favorite book is your blender warranty agreement. I was just reading it now, actually. Did you know you can save up to 85% on repair costs if you buy the warranty within the first 30 days of purchase? Why don't we peruse it together on the way to camp? Ah, you got Aravi. Hey, I've read that book. My therapist recommended it to me to instill some balance in my life. I don't even know what the hell voice this would be. I think this is...
I like that book too, actually. I love reading self-help books. They're filled with so much helpful advice to blatantly ignore.
Since you've read the book, Keeves, I'm guessing you already know about the cheat code to skip straight into your married with kids section in your life. I've been meaning to try it. I wonder who I'm gonna see when I get there. Hopefully someone else who likes the same books I do. Oh!
Yeah. I too adore famous last words. Hollywood depths are always so glamorous. I thought that Katie Allender very poignantly portrayed the somber thrill of reaping a dead starlet's soul. I can't help but get starstruck. The scent of expensive perfume mingling with the miasma of death. It's just so exciting.
But...
Listen to me, getting all flutter over this book. Cad, come sit with me so we can discuss further.
Alright.
Oh.
Oh, you read that interview too. I really enjoyed it.
Ma'am, stop.
Oh, you're talking to Bee again? What's Bee up to?
Bee crawling around behind me, trying to get my attention.
I know, Siren does the same shit.
Madam! Madam!
The title left a lot to be desired, though. So objectifying. Why not interview with the incredibly intelligent vampire or the exceptionally photogenic vampire? Oh wait, that last one's just a more elegant way of saying the same thing, huh? I think I need to reread the interview to think of a different adjectives for the very sexy vampire. Sissy, wanna help me? We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Fine.
I like how I'm fine. I have no idea. Wait. Oh, okay, so there's bonus charm. Smarts. Creative and what's the Scout HQ?
Hold on. Let me check.
Okay.
Oh, Scout HQ. Go over and like hover over to the right side and you can see what they all are.
Yeah. It doesn't show anything for the Scout one.
Scout HQ down at the bottom left.
Oh, that's
creative.
what it is. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so let me check again. Oh, I totally missed that there was supposed to be one up here, fun. Also, I'm gonna adjust the volume balance because it is powerful. Yeah, no wonder it was on max. There we go. Hopefully that could be a lot more hearable. I think we'll go with, I don't know, fun? Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you can possibly can. You combine many of your favorite fun things. Ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster? Just beholding the horror you've created gives you too fun. You hear a tremendous splash and look over to see Calculester dragging himself out of the lake, clutching a seagull by the legs.
I need to reboot.
Oh, hello, friend Kitty. I did not see you there because my optical units are malfunctioning due to uncontrolled wetness. I am in this state because of a good deed I was attempting to perform. This seagull, you see, was harassing the fish that live in the lake. He may even have been attempting to eat them, morbing the seagull. Oh no. I told him to stop, but my well-reasoned arguments and pamphlets on the benefits of a vegetarian diet failed to sway him. Instead, he countered my rhetoric by attacking my face and startling me into the lake. I expected some limited contact with moisture during my stay at camp, so I waterproofed my entire body from the waist down. But I did not anticipate being dragged into a lake by an expletive not found seagull. Now I am completely soaked, and I am worried that I will begin to malfunction.
Eggplant.
Speaking of which, Kitty, have you suddenly become 3 naked wood nymphs? Or is my horny drive short-circuiting? Oh my.
Server error.
I would run my own diagnostics to confirm, but I am currently busy preventing the missiles in my chest from firing at random. Yes, Key uses bonking Calculester. You'd love to explore the implications of Calculester's horny drive malfunctioning, but the missile thing sounds more like a pressing concern. Unfortunately, you left your enormous tub of rice at home. How are you going to dry him out before things get worse? Demoisturize him with British humor. Or, oh, you're always solving other people's problems. Stand your ground this time. It's the seagull's fault, so make the seagull fix it. Oh my. Probably the British humor. You open a pendant you purchased in the curio shop in exchange for 10 years of your life, and out billows the ghost of Oscar Wilde. Honestly, I thought this was gonna be a creative thing, but alright. It looks fabulous as always. Drop dead sexy, you might say. Sorry I'm late, he drawls. My goodness, the Oscar of Oscar Wilde. It is an honor and a fellow my good privilege. Forgive me, my British vernacular module appears to be corrupted. My water, you see, is full of head. Please stay a while. Your invitation is appreciated, says Oscar Wilde's ghost with a devil's grin, but I'm afraid I couldn't make it. I am, however, here in spirit. That is very clever, Oscar Wilde. Under normal circumstances, I would be here to delighted have you. However, I am currently a little wet. It's better to be a little wet than a huge bore. Please, Uncle Welby. Your wit is appreciated, but immediate more have concerns. Personally, I find that a magnificent cure for the manifold concerns of life is to be dead. NASCAR Waldo, I am full of water and I do not want to die. Please either help me or get back in that fucking locket, you upper-class twits. What?
NASCAR Waldo!
NASCAR Waldo! Take it back. Oh, why didn't you say so? Here, just take this magical portrait that absorbs all the moisture you would normally absorb. Oscar Wilde hands Calculester an extremely flattering portrait of himself. It really captures his good side, and also all the lake water that has trapped inside his chassis.
I am happy.
Wow, that worked improbably well. Thank you, Oscar Wilde. Don't mention it, says Oscar Wilde. Seriously, don't. The greatest financial liability is a reputation for philanthropy.
Ooh.
So droll. Indeed. Ooh, yes, his ooh is adorable. Ooh. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a member of Parliament who needs to get absolutely roasted. Oscar Wilde, away! And with that, the best dressed ghost you've ever seen in your life speeds away on errands of his own. Thanks to the painting's electric magic, Cal can now enjoy the lake to his heart's content. At least, until the painting gets moldy and falls apart. In the meantime, you gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
Let's go take a nap.
Me too, Brian.
Let's
Me too.
go take a nap.
Let's go take a nap. Today at the Camp Dome, the game is Charades Extreme. It's just regular charades, but apparently they love to stick extreme into any classic game. It's your turn and you get 3rd times the charm. 3rd is easy to convey by just using your fingers. But charm is harder. To get your team to guess it right, you act as if you are more charming than you really are. You manage to do that again, gain 2 charms by playing that role, and bring your team to victory. Hooray! You meet Aravi and Hex afterwards for some yoga, and are shocked to discover that it is actually yoga.
Hex is here.
I don't remember what I did.
Whatever you feel.
Right. Namaste, Keys. I saw your 2-minute yoga video on Instagram and I'm obsessed. Did you know it involves breathing? How exotic.
Breathing? At first I was pissed at Hex for making me do this, but I'm actually super into it. I'm gonna get so fucking relaxed my head will explode!
Did someone say sausages?
Oh, hey, it spoke for
Ooh.
it. No, nobody said sausages.
Oh, it's okay, Scott.
It's okay, Scott. One of these days someone will have said sausages and then they'll be sorry.
Thanks, Polly. Well, if you guys aren't talking about sausages, what are you doing?
We're doing yoga. I even found a pose that's perfect for you. It's called Upward Facing Dog.
We're yoga masters.
Oh, we know all about Up Dog and its evil twin Downward Facing Dog. We're yoga masters. With an S.
Huh? Really? You guys know about yoga? Is that why you're so relaxed all the time?
Yep. That's why I'm so relaxed all the time. And for no other reason. Yeah.
Oh my.
We discovered yoga a while back and found it kind of underwhelming.
Classic.
But we stuck with it and we made it better. And now we can proudly say that we're the best yogists in the world.
Psst, Polly, I think it's Yogazoids.
Fuck, it's not, Sakai. Come on. There's no way you guys are yoga experts. You're right. Because we're yoga masters. Duh. And no one's ever gonna beat our yoga high score.
Okay, but
High score, you say?
Yeah!
200,000 yoga points in a single session. It's unbeatable.
Maybe this
Well, now you're just
is
flexing.
too high
Nothing is unbeatable. I just need the right strategy. But what is it?
We got yoga pants are well and good, but to be a Yogazoid, you need a set of legendary yoga armor, or the key to yoga is a sequence of poses, specifically up dog, down dog, left dog, right dog, left, right dog, B dog, A dog, start. I get what they're doing.
Oh, a critical hit.
Aha, an exploit. I try not to use them too much, but luckily I already decided today was a cheat day. Let's do it.
Aravi rapidly cycles through the moves you just described. It kind of looks like humping, which you're into. Hand select. Oh my god, I feel amazing. Who knew a series of repetitive pelvic movements could feel this good? Plus, I just unlocked Nirvana, the original God mode.
Nice.
No.
Wow, cool.
Not
Does
like
it smell like Teen Spirit?
Yeah.
No, it smells like ultimate power. Check out my stats. Flexibility, infinity. Core strength, infinity. Relaxation, infinity plus infinity.
Perhaps achieved ultimate relaxation. You don't seem to be using very much of it.
Of course I'm not. What if I need it later for a boss fight or something?
Level up, loser.
Anyway, looks like the yoga high score belongs to me now. Isn't that right, Polly?
What? Oh, there's no high score. Yoga points aren't real. And honestly, I ate a whole handful of motherwort, so I'm not entirely sure you are either.
Bye, loser.
Wow, Polly. I didn't take you for such a sore loser. Don't worry, I'll keep that high score nice and warm for you.
Oh no, Polly, are you sore? Did you lose? You need an Epsom salt bath right away. Here, I'll carry you.
No! Oh, God! I'm still so high. Help me!
Scott very helpfully carries Polly away, leaving you and Aravi to cherish her new high score.
Do you want to be
Thanks
my
for the cheat
support?
code, Keeves. I'm gonna do it all the time now. Maybe we could even try some partner yoga sometime.
Hey, you're game for any kind of tandem hip movements as long as they're with Aravi. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness. Oh my.
Places to go.
Charm? Is Charm taken?
Yeah, charm is
Charm is
taken.
taken.
There's boldness, smarts, or creativity.
I think I need more smarts. Send me to the woods.
To the woods. While you're hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. There's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection like it's another person. A person he really wants to fuck. You swipe his wallet while he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus. He's not an organ donor, asshole. And he's 1 punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. You head to the gas station and gain 2 smarts from your smart water. I don't think that's how it works, but whatever. You meet up with Dahlia to help her work on her Befriend a Force Plant badge. Milo tags along because the woods are looking particularly photogenic today.
This is camp!
Oh, wow. She is excited. Ah, here we are! A plant truly worthy of my friendship. It's bright, it's bold, it knows how to defend itself. It isn't always my kind of plant. Dahlia has apparently decided to make friends with a patch of poison oak. Milo, get a picture of me putting a friendship bracelet on this plant. I'd take a selfie, but I broke my phone getting my throw your phone so hard it breaks badge. Jesus Christ.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Oh, with pleasure, darling. Go on and get in real close. Give the plant a hug. Don't worry about the rash you'll probably get. Life's little chemical burns only bring us closer.
Oh my.
Alright, I'm ready. Snap that photo.
Aw.
Milo?
My phone. It's dead.
Dead? Who killed it?
I did. Through my thoughtless actions. Oh, why did I have to live stream our entire walk through the woods? That's right, because every moment of my existence is worthy of careful documentation.
Uh-huh.
My phone.
But now, I can't document any of it. If an influencer walks through the forest, but none of their followers are around to see it, does the influencer even exist?
Yes.
You
suggest a quick trip back to camp to charge everybody's phones. Yours is dead too because you can't stop Googling butts.
Sounds about right. You
Yeah.
want me to walk back to camp with a dead phone? What if we see a good bird? Or I have a keen insight about life? What if we have a good time and I can't share it with my fans?
And I'm not leaving this spot until I get a picture with this plant. A friendship like this doesn't come along every day, you know.
Does she snuggle up with the plant?
Yeah. Come on, cat,
Like-
do something. I'm starting to get itchy from how much I want this badge. Everyone has wondered at some point what they'd do if their phone had ran out of batteries in the woods. Luckily, you've got the perfect plan. Disguise your phones as a sexy cow, so Zeus, God of Thunder, comes down and has sex with them. Or inspire your phones to keep going with motivational speech.
Bottom?
Okay.
Yes!
You stand before your lifeless phones. Oh wait, hold on. Let me read that exactly. You stand before you lifeless phones. Draw a deep breath and prepare to make the greatest speech of your life.
Hello, Internet.
Allow me. I've already inspired millions of young people. These phones are even younger than those people because of planned obsolescence. So it should work even better.
Oh my.
Now, let's see. Where to start? Ah, yes. Phones. I know how you feel. Burnout comes for all of us sooner or later, whether you're a content creator, a content consumer, or a content delivery service.
Yes, all the above.
But everything's part of the cycle, my friends. Could a phoenix rise triumphantly from the ashes without first burning out? Of course not! I'd like to share a photo of myself that really drives this point home. It's a picture of me gazing pensively out across the ocean while the sun rises above the horizon. Horizon?
Yes.
Mom? But I can't because my phone's dead. Oh god.
Minor
Madam?
spelling exam mistake. Oh my gosh. All the motivational bravado, it seems to drain out of Milo. They trudge sadly over to their phone and pick it up, a look of sorrow in their eyes. And I press enter on the wrong window again.
My phone.
Oh, that's you. Yeah.
My phone! My phone! What am I supposed to do without you? You are my mirror and my window, my platform and my shelter. You are the light that brightens my day, and also literally my flashlight sometimes. If I can't inspire you with my words, if I can't inspire you with my immaculately staged Instagram photos, perhaps I can inspire you with my love.
Tenderly, almost hesitantly, Milo bends her head and kisses her phone passionately right on the selfie camera. Miraculously, it comes to life. Well done, fair hero, it intones in a melodic falsetto. As foretold in prophecy, it was true love's kiss that woke me from my slumber.
You're killing it.
Do love your phone of mine. I love you more than life itself, which isn't hard because my phone is literally, my job is to literally kill people. But even so, I absolutely, unconditionally.
Nah, it's so itchy! Take the picture so I can go back to camp! Alright, Dolly's been holding Poison Oak, like the entire time. You take the hell out of that picture, Dolly, it gets her badge. Milo gets about 1 million likes on Instagram, and you get 2 creativity and 1 boldness.
Let's do it by the book.
Alright, Dill, where would you like to go?
Before we go anywhere, I'm looking at the secret things.
Sorry, what?
Before we go anywhere, I'm looking at the secret endings.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Also, who am I trying to date?
I think you're trying to date Joy.
Who is Joy? Let's have a look at it.
The witchy girl.
X is ending. Or carbon/workaholic.
I'm just playing this without looking at the endings, at least for the first couple times, just so I get the feel.
Right. Just tell me what.
So you can either get creativity or get boldness.
I would like to get some boldness, if possible.
Okay. Oh my! That day you explore the Haunted Manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. Can we just admire that picture? Jesus.
This actually looks like me right now.
Oh, really?
I'm actually dressed like that.
Keys is bonking me.
I'm literally in my short, in my bottoms, and a bra.
The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs and a staircase to the sub-basement. The sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ha! The sub-basement is to the 10th power is a subway. You eat a foot-long Reuben and continue your travels. You eventually check a walkthrough to find that the Haunted Manor can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a Dom sub leather room. You gain 2 boldness from the horrors you witnessed there. Yes, a kinky indeed. You're walking around camp trying to forget the heinous crimes when you committed in your sleep last night when you run into Joy.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, Susie. Let me guess. You've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on, and you need my help to fix it.
Duty calls.
Alright, I'll help you. Technically, I'm supposed to take a break from work this summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling all forces of I'm battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer. You shrug. You've got nothing. Not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. It's basically been a normal day so far, which is almost never happens at this camp. Huh? Nothing at all? Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems. And I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway. I can just sit here and read my book and absorb the information. And that's how people relax. So that's what I'll do too. Here I go, to read. 30 seconds go by. Oh my goodness, there has to be something perilous around here. But, come on, it's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Susie? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows?
I sense we're in danger.
I sense an ancient evil ready to strike me whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this. I'll consult with my ever-powerful, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communication spells. Joy spends 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few esoteric components, and she ends up using your pubic hair and belly button lint as channeling tools. What the hell?
Azarath Metrios Xanthos!
Okay, Raven. Anyway. Perfect. The spell is ready. Here I go. Goddess of Light. Your ward summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess. Joy's spell works perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath. Oh, hold on. I might have this one here.
Love that.
Yeah. Oh, Joy! Good to see you, although I'm pretty certain I asked you to not commune with me during bath time. What's up, girl? Goddess of Light, your divinity smiles down upon me. I call for you in this hour of need, as I have sensed an ancient evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity. OMG. Joy, I promise you, there's no mysterious danger lurking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break.
Seriously?
Surely you just divine light. Yes?
The other ending?
What?
I think I've got the workaholic ending when I didn't want that. I got the X. I was trying to go for the X's ending.
Oh, well. Surely you jest, Divine Light, for it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything. Sure. Well, I just need my omniscient power to oh shit, I read that in the wrong voice, whatever. I just use my omniscient powers to scan all the universe, and it seems pretty chill. Guess I'm going to enjoy the day by relaxing in my bath. How about you, Joy?
Ugh.
Psst, Susie, isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's gotta be some kind of danger here, right? Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there's a disaster she can quickly and competently disarm. Quick, find something dangerous for Joy to deal with. The dangers of a poor skin care routine. The goddess is what? Like several millennia old? That skin won't care for itself? Or the dangers of ever-growing atheism among the younger generations. Every second, fewer and fewer people give a fuck about the goddess's divinity.
The top one because I'm vain.
Alright. You blurt out that improper skincare is the greatest danger to all beings, including literal gods. Skincare? But my skin is made of magic. I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about mortal stuff like aging, right? Do I look crusty or something? Wait, I think Susie may be right. Just think about it, goddess. We had to return to the holy tree of life once every 10 years to renew our powers, right? Well, if we have to renew our magic powers and your skin is made of magic, don't you think you have to renew your skin too? Oh, myself? I literally never even thought of it that way. But it makes so much sense. Wow, I feel like such an idiot. I haven't washed my face since, like, I spilled a drop of my blood on Earth to create all living things. Okay, Joy, I give in. I totally need your help with this.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
The bibbidi bobbidi boo, that's funny. Fret not, divine goddess of light. Your most devoted follower is here for you. Tatcha just launched a new line of products specifically for skin that's made of magic. Fuck. There we go. Susie and I will go pick you up some samples. Just one question. What are your biggest skin-related concerns right now? Another spelling error, I see. But yes. Okay, so I think my biggest thing is getting enough moisture. I got a kind of oily T-zone though. Oh, and if there's a flare-up of evil on Earth, I tend to break out on my chin. You enjoy going on a divinely ordained trip to Sephora to pick up some holy face wash, consecrated moisturizer, and a skin toner made of unicorn tears. Divine Goddess, we have returned from your quest victorious. I have here a humble offering, Tasha's Divine Lady Skincare line, complete with a super limited edition all-seeing eye mascara. These look so fetch. And they're cruelty-free. Yeah. Which is nice because my divine form rejects all kinds of cruelty and injustice. This day was bananas, like better than the day I vanquished the followers of the false fate from altering the primary timeline. You're the best disciple ever. Thanks, babe.
This has been joyful.
Aw, you're welcome, my divine goddess of light. I'm humbled that I could be useful to you. That makes me really happy. Speaking of usefulness, I probably would have been super bored today if it wasn't for you, Susie. Thanks for everything. Hello, Richard. Welcome on in. We're just vibing with some Monster Camp.
Ooh,
the goddess is so happy that she bestows eternally perfect skin on both you and Joy. And she throws in 2 charm and 1 smart too. Alright, let's go. I think we...
I'm just,
Well,
I'm
let's
not
see. Everybody choose a fictional character. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Rise?
Frank. Key says Shrek.
Shrek! Oh,
no! And, Dill?
Your sleep paralysis demon.
That's not a fictional character. Try
It
again. No.
Insidious Basement Bubba?
Bubba, okay. Your player order is decided based on which fictional character would be your best companion for a life or death scenario. Oh no!
I win.
Well, Ashley? I don't know Horizon that well, but I'm sure she would be kicking ass and taking names.
Does she have a gun? She
Yeah.
did fight her way through a black hole and got out of it alive. So I don't know.
But Bubba has a giant chainsaw which he can defend you with.
And Frank can run really fast and stab people and vault over things. And Shrek, he eats onions. Or he determines
If Horizon's gone through time travel, I think she's
Shrek
gonna
escaped.
outlive all
Wait.
of y'all.
And Shrek escaped a dragon. Okay, so Cat is first. Keep second. Fuck. I may have to go last on this one because Bubba has a chainsaw. But wait, no, he might kill you though.
He could kill you. It is a Bubba.
I have suicidal
So
tendencies.
Ashley, no. I think at least Frank might be loyal if he's your companion. If he actually trusts you and shit.
Are you part of the Legion or not?
Yeah, exactly. What if I just joined the Legion? There you go. Okay, fine. Only because I don't trust Bubba here. He could literally kill anyone.
So many places to go.
Right, so... Where would
I
Cat
still
like
need
to go?
creativity, please.
Sure. Which is... Wait. Yeah, that's the creativity. I almost forgot for a second. I almost had a brain fart. That day, all the scouts made a braid chain as a team building exercise. You learn all sorts of new ways to braid hair. I like the lusty dragons going on here. I got that ending. That was hilarious. But the person braiding your hair accidentally ties an infinity knot into your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity. But right before Coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all your friends will die. It's useful in helping you eliminate David Davidson, the doomed deer person from your romantic prospects. You'll also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain 2 creativity from witnessing so many plot twists. Watch Morbius? Bet. You find yourself trapped in yet another one of Coach's indeterminable safety workshops.
Greetings, Scouts.
Okay, here's a scenario for you. You're lost in the woods without any water. How do you survive?
Wow. The average organic body is composed of roughly 80% water. At third of one of my companion's blood should... Or, hold on. A third of one of my companion's blood should be sufficient to keep everyone hydrated. Hey, Resurrectionists, how's it going? Doctor Strange was pretty bad. I don't know, I enjoyed the second in Doctor Strange. I like the other gif of minor spelling mistake you got there. Very funny.
Good job.
Great! What about you, Milo?
Not worried about water. Prefer champagne.
Okay. Dahlia?
I like how he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. I like the blood thing, Cal said, but for different reasons.
I won't ask. Alright, next one. There is a runaway trolley barreling down some railroad tracks. Ahead on the tracks, there are 5 people tied up and unable to move. You are standing next to a lever that could switch the trolley onto another track. But there is one person on that track as well. What do you do? There's gotta be a way to kill all 6 people. I just know it. Coach, this is not a survival scenario. This is the classic trolley problem, a thought experiment first proposed by English philosopher Philippa Foot in 1967. You mean English survivalist, Philippa Foot?
He doesn't. Look, I googled it.
Oh, huh. Could have sworn she was a survivalist. Well, I guess the trolley problem doesn't have any practical survival implications after all.
Engaging campmodule.exe.
I am so glad we agree. Now we can return to our regular camp activities such as canoeing and frolic. A few months later,
Man.
we're tied to some train tracks in the woods. The trolley is coming. Who could have foreseen this?
Goodbye, Scouts.
You see, kids? This is why you should always pay attention in safety class. Oh well, at least we'll die together. No, you're not gonna die before you touch a hot groin at this camp. There's an innocent satyr, manning the lever. You just need to find a way to convince him to pull the lever and kill the guy on the other track. Explain to a satyr that inaction itself is an action. By not flipping the lever, he is choosing to kill you all. Or start a loud conversation about the ways you plan to benefit monster kind if you survive.
Smart, and that's my problem.
Oof.
Try the top?
Okay.
Yeah!
As the trolley barrels towards you, you loudly proclaim that there is no internally consistent definition of action, which meaningfully separates it from inaction for the purposes of moral reasoning. But why have different words for action and inaction if they are not distinct? Does this not erode the communicative function of language?
Why have different words for you and me? We're all part of the same cosmic soup, babe.
Oh my gosh.
I am happy.
I see. Words are meaningless. All is permitted. In that case, flip the switch, Satyr, because we said so. And also because if you let that trolley run us over, I'll kill you! Okay, that's all very persuasive, Sister Satyr. But what about the guy on the other track? If it's wrong for me to kill you guys, it's wrong to kill him too. But it is less wrong because there are 5 of us and only 1 of him. But you just said words have no meaning, says the Satyr. How am I supposed to tell the difference between 1 person and 5 people? Yeah, says the guy tied to the other track. What if I say there's 1 million of me and 0 of you? Also, please don't kill me. I'm a pediatric heart surgeon. Oh yeah? Well, there's infinity of us and we're all pediatric brain surgeons. Well, shit, says the Satyr. Can't argue with that. Sorry, bud. See you in hell, I guess. Wait, says the surgeon. I have a family! But it's too late. The Satyr pulls the lever and the surgeon is horribly dismembered. Nice!
Good job.
Great job, kids. You passed my safety drill with flying colors. Oh my god.
What? The surgeon was just an actor. He wasn't really killed.
Oh, he was killed, all right. 1 surgeon and a few pediatric hearts are a small price to pay for safety. Jesus Christ. Coach, I'm starting to think that the greatest danger at this Camp Spooky is you. That may be true, kids. That may be true. But do you know what the second greatest danger is?
Beware the
Bears!
This is
Yes! Let's go punch them! You race off with your friends to gleefully harass some bears, proving that you have once again learned nothing. And yet you still somehow gain 2 bonus and 1 smart.
Let's do this.
Oh yeah. While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. It was a trap! An evil goblin hunter Is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never
Goblin.
know. Goblins?
Goblin.
They were the one who put the trap in there. This is it, you're done. You get ready to embrace death, but the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus, and you gain 2 smarts. Woo! You stumble upon Aravi, surrounded by an odd-looking group. An orc with a lute strung across his back, an elf with his bow, a haggard dwarven cleric, and some other cliches. Also odd that Aravi is repeatedly hitting herself in the head. It takes you a moment to realize that she's calling for Hex to come out.
Sup, loser?
There you are! Where did you disappear off to?
Sorry, I was in your ribcage seeing if I could use it to cut strips of crop paper into confetti. And then I got lost in your kidneys.
Okay, whatever. Look, I gathered this group of valiant heroes, each with their own skill set, quirky personality, and dark backstory.
Cool! Why?
Oh.
What do you mean, why? You asked me to! You said to organize a party! Honestly, I've never liked you more than I did in that moment.
Adventure awaits. Bye.
When I realized you were finally taking an interest in the things I enjoy, and that you were getting excited to raid a dungeon...
Raid a dungeon? No! Oh! Aravi! When I said party, I meant party! Like with pizza and confetti and music and drinks and games.
Curses.
Can't you just have normal fun without needing to go into a dark maze like dungeon and kill monsters? God!
This
No!
isn't possible.
I feel like we will never truly understand each other.
Over it.
You are so one note, Aravi. Just like the rest of your trophy friends.
I was really trying to bond. I mean, we're already bonded in that, your curse that's attached itself to me, but I mean the spiritual kind.
Aravi seems genuinely disappointed, and you can't have that. Time to turn this party into a party, so Hex will be happy and Aravi will also be happy. In a moment of genius, you realize exactly what party member would make the perfect partygoer. Ned the Necromancer. Did you know he doubles as a powerful baker? If he can raise the dead, he can surely raise a cake. Or a bard. Always a bard.
Unbelievable.
Oof. Wow, Ned, is that true? I mean, of course that's true. That's why I wanted you to come bake for Hex. I studied at the Lich and Leaving Academy for the necromantic arts and eldritch baking, says Ned. Of course I can raise a cake from the dead. Ned's eyes roll into the back of his head and begins to chant rapidly in an unknown language.
Yeah.
Oh, sick!
Snacks though?
Cake!
There's a gurgling noise from the stomach of the ranger and the barbarian. They clutch their bellies in pain and fall to their knees. Ned looks concerned. Wait, did anyone here have cake recently? Yes, gasped the ranger. We had cake yesterday at Clint the gruff but warm-hearted innkeeper's birthday party.
Well, shit.
Oh, right, says Ned. I forgot. The rest of us weren't able to make it because we got stuck in traffic coming home from delivering that purple shorts to that mayor.
It was Clint the gruff but warm-hearted innkeeper's birthday yesterday? Why wasn't I invited?
I've stayed at Clint the gruff but warm-hearted
In multiple times.
It's honestly not surprising you didn't get an invite. You never actually get to show the people around you. Alright, you get to know the people around you. You just use them for the side quests, the barbarian gasps. Beautiful, intricately decorated multi-tier cakes burst out of their stomachs. The ranger
and barbarians scream horribly as they die, and you're at Camp Spooky, so you've heard your share of screams.
Yeah.
Ugh. I know I said I wanted confetti, but I didn't expect it to be made of people's blood and guts.
My nostalgia mistake again. Oh my god. Anyway, look on the bright side, says Ned, gesturing to the blood-covered dessert. At least there's free cake.
That's not how Hex works.
I'm good, thanks.
And that is not a bright side. I can't believe Clink the gruff but warm-hearted innkeeper didn't invite me. And I can't believe the barbarian thinks I just use people for side quests. Well, thought that because he's dead now, says Ned. But yeah, no, the rest of us totally think it too because it's true.
Yikes.
Aravi is devastated by having to face her own shortcomings and refuses to speak to you for the rest of the day, costing you 2 fun and 1 boldness.
I hope I choose correctly.
Okay. That day at the Camp Dome, you're doing some classic Battle Royale. Lots of fun and murder.
Royale?
Oh yeah?
Jesus.
You cornered another player who begged you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in her spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there. She starts bleeding charm, so you take 2 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer. Oh, really? It's a beautiful day at Camp Spooky, and Calculester is taking the opportunity to show off his succulents.
Words are lovely and important.
You see, friend Kitty, I did not want my succulents to feel left out of the camp spirit, so I have been making each of them tiny, Camp Spooky appropriate outfits. Each day, each one will be receiving a tiny scout sash, and with even tinier scout badges and individual bathing suits they can wear while I spray them with mist. Calculester is so adorable when he talks about his plans. You can't help but stare lovingly into his face as he speaks. What the fuck?
Oh, well, no. Why am I not surprised? Yet another camper staring intently at a screen instead of enjoying the great outdoors. Camp Spooky isn't about using electronics. It's about engaging in classic activities like scouting and swimming and doing manual labor to benefit the camp.
Wow.
Yet here you all are on your phones.
You explain that Calculester is not in fact a phone, but rather a sentient being and in fact a fellow camper under her charge. Friend Kitty is right. Friend Camp Director Miss Weaving, you and I interacted multiple times.
What students and their phones try to say to justify their technology addiction and neglect their real-world responsibility.
Well, shit.
You have left me with no choice. I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate all screens from you until you've kicked this nasty habit.
No, don't take his head! Quick as flash, Camp Director Miss Weaving grabs Calculester and starts trying to put him in her pocket. Help! Help! I'm being kidnapped!
No,
Wow.
you're not. You're being confiscated. There's a huge difference. It has to do with whether I consider you a person or not. Oh, Jesus.
Error! Error!
Rescue me, friend Kitty. Rescue me from friend Camp Director Miss Weaving, who is not being a good friend at all right now. You can't let Calculester be, kidnapped, computer napped, confiscated, whatever. He can't be taken away. You need to find a way. Yeah. You need to find a way to convince Camp Director Miss Weaving that your relationship with Calculester is far from an unhealthy addiction. Given your history of spending all your time and energy trying to impress one classmate with no regard for school or extracurriculars, this may not be true, but you still need to convince her. Show a really unhealthy addiction by digging up your old Garfield conspiranoia blog, or show her you're addicted to sex with machines anonymous computer chip, which proves your relationship with robots has been healthy for 10 months. Oh no. What?
The bottom one.
But I think that's... I don't know if that's smart or creative. Or
I feel like that'd be creative.
Which I have an okay amount, and the top one's gotta be fun, probably. Has to be. I don't know. Garfield! Garfield! You ate us out of house and home! You pull out your cell phone and access your old Tumblr. You had 10, but you specifically access the Garfield one.
What? What is this? Are you willingly forfeiting other technology because you've seen the error of your ways?
No, you explained you had already seen the error of your ways 8 years ago. This is proof that your relationship with Calculuster is healthy compared to what you are used to be into.
This appears to be a link to a 40-page document explaining your belief that Garfield was murdered 10 years ago and replaced with a lookalike cat.
What the hell?
One part hazards that this new cat is actually allergic to lasagna, and all recent depictions of lasagna are cleverly disguised meatloaf, indistinguishable from lasagna. This is a vast, spiraling, multicolored chart claiming to offer inextricable proof that Garfield and Naruto take place in the same universe.
What the fuck?
One simply entitled Hidden Symbology. Garfield is the innocent comic strip that was the powerful cult known as the Grand Orange Lodge. Secretly communicates with its adepts worldwide to fulfill their agenda of erasing Monday from all the calendars. Very well, Camper Kitty. I think you have proven your point. These are clearly the ramblings of an incredibly disturbed mind.
Does this mean that I am unconfiscated again, friend camp director Miss Weaving?
Indeed. Compared to even one sentence of these ravens, Kitty's relationship with your screen seems downright wholesome. Actually, I think of it compared to most of the things that happen around here. Anything involving Mr. Hewlett-Packard seems downright wholesome.
Huh?
But do see that you keep your screen time limited on other devices, at the very least. And make sure the two of you spend plenty of time with nature.
Is this a nature?
We will, Camp Director Miss Weaving. We were actually engaged in caring for plants when you first interrupted and pulled focus from us spending time with nature.
As you were, then.
What an exciting and scary adventure we just had.
Ooh.
I believe I will make something new for my dear plants that we can all celebrate. Ew-woo.
Success achieved.
Perhaps I can craft them tiny cell phones, then take those cell phones away and give my plants some plants so they can learn to value nature over technology. You're glad Calculuster learned a lesson because you haven't changed at all, except for getting too charming and one fun.
Let's engage in proper camp activities.
Right, is there a shop?
That's not a shop. There is no shop. It's only at certain points.
There's no shop right now, that's annoying. I need to go to a shop for one of the endings.
Well, yeah, that's, what the hell is that? Like, it's after the night scene, I think.
What for my ending?
Alright, just, do you want boldness or do you want fun?
I need the flask gin drink from the shop, if possible.
You don't get it now.
Yeah, you do not get it now. You get it 2 phases from now, I think. Potentially. So where would you like to
I
go?
just have to hope that I get the X's ending. That's not gonna happen. So, where can I go?
Either Lake for Fun or the Manor for Boldness.
Sorry, I just need Lake for fun. I need fun. Yes, please.
Okay. That day you go to diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake. You find a comic book. You pick it up, but it's so interesting you stay there reading it. This is bad since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely. You rush to the surface, but before getting there you drown a little and some lake water gets into your mouth. Gross. You swallow some weird stuff that was in the lake water, like a whole jellyfish and too fun? What was that doing there? You break off from the group a little early to attend a CPR class at the lifeguard shack. You never miss a CPR class because you're a creep. Lucky for you, 2 of your smoking hot classmates are already there when you arrive. Damien doesn't seem happy about it, though.
Lame.
What the hell is this, Joy? You said you'd teach me water magic today. Ugh. No, I didn't. You said it with that stupid sock puppet you made of me while doing a frankly offensive impression of my voice. Damn, that always works on Scott. But come on! Why are we at this stupid class?
That was magic.
Because saving lives is true magic, Damien. Wait, like actual magic? If I say yes, will you shut up and take the class? For sure.
Always the same with you.
Then yes, we are learning actual magic.
Damien is back.
Fuck yeah! I'm gonna use it to kill people!
Lifeguards on duty.
What's up? Welcome to our super chill CPR class. I'm Wanda. This is Sue.
You again?
We know your names. We've been going to school together for years.
Mind blown.
Oh, phew, that's a relief. I was like 90% sure those were our names. But you can never be too sure, you know.
Oh? Anyway, hope you dudes are ready to kick back, throw some tunes, and remind us how to do CPR because we totally forgot. Wait, you want us to teach you CPR, but you're the teachers?
Look, we don't really believe in rigid hierarchies, okay? Student, teacher, what's the difference?
I mean, we definitely remember some of how to do CPR. We just don't remember what the first step is, like at all.
Lame.
What? This is bullshit. I'm never gonna learn magic at this rate. And you're never gonna get to the part where you put your lips on other people's lips. Come on, say something. What's the first part of performing proper CPR? Before performing CPR, always check your mouth to make sure it's not busy eating some delicious pasta. Or remember the acronym CPR. Cry, pray, recruit someone who actually knows CPR.
I pray recruit someone who actually knows.
The bottom one seems like the smartest option.
You want to pick the bottom one then?
Yes.
Wow.
Wow! Is that what CPR stands for?
It is not. CPR stands for cardiopulmonary respiration. Huh, nice try, dude. But that would be just CR. That's not enough letters for a serious medical abbreviation. What about IV?
Somebody call a lifeguard.
Sure back. The number of 4 in Roman numerals? We don't have the time for math, Joy. Lives are at stake.
Man, I can't believe Susie remembered what the acronym stands for before we did. We totally thought it was something else.
What are you talking about?
What?
Me too. I was gonna say cat piss rinse.
What the fuck? That's nasty. I mean, that would wake a person up. Honestly, I thought it was the Communist Party of Russia. Communism!
What's wrong with you? Do you think maybe we shouldn't have tried to learn CPR from that stack of Cold War era leaflets?
But they had such cool slogans. Anyway, we still need someone who actually knows CPR for the third step. I'll do it. I've only sort of been paying attention, but I'm pretty sure CPR stands for Cock Punch Rampage, so I'm ready.
Brainwave!
Rampage?
Damn.
No. I don't think it does, because that would be CR too, you know.
Man, if only someone here was the kind of monster who goes to CPR classes all the time as a likes he is to touch other people's mouths. I bet they know. You clear your throat. Did somebody say touch on other people's mouths?
Of course. After all, Susie is the one of us who actually knows what CPR stands for. They must be like an expert.
This is an absolute festival of dumbassery. I'm surprised this whole camp hasn't drowned by now. Little does Joy know you're hornily attended so many CPR classes that you could do it in your sleep. Sometimes you do, it's a problem. You romantically dip the CPR dummy, press your lips on it, and show everyone how it's done. Wow, you actually know how to do CPR and so passionately. You passionately teach everyone proper CPR. Damien thinks he knows magic now. Joy's anxiety is quelled and you gain 2 boldness and 1 charm.
Yeah.
Everyone chooses a celebrity.
Johnny Depp!
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Of course. Go on, Dill.
B.
What?
B.
You are not a celebrity. Otherwise, I'm just gonna take Britney Spears.
Pokemon Mom.
And keeps that Shrek again.
Does that count?
I mean, does it? I mean, I guess.
As a fictional character, you could do the guy who voices Shrek.
Yeah, which is Mike Myers or Michael Myers. The other Myers? Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if Dill changed his answer, but here we go. Player orders decided on which celebrity is the most likely to be posing as a random fan in a Discord server dedicated to themselves.
I think Britney Spears is at the bottom. No, sorry, at the top of that list.
Yeah.
Because she would do that.
Oh yeah.
I think she would do that.
Yeah, and then Johnny Depp, I don't know. I think he's such a Chad, he wouldn't need that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think he would.
I don't think he would.
We got like Mike Myers second, because he's just like, yeah, I'm Shrek.
Yeah, I'm Shrek. This is Shrek.
I'm Shrek.
And then I still don't know what Dill's answer was this entire time. Dill?
Okay, so he's last because he sang himself.
Brittany. I already said Brittany.
Oh. I thought that was mine.
You kept saying me, so I was like, that's not a... Oh my god. We both said Brittany. Okay, it probably would be more fair to just roll the dice at this point. Cause I'm sorry I didn't hear your answer there.
Can we just random it every time at this point?
I mean, it was just for that one that we just didn't understand. But it's more fun with the group of us to try to do the like, talk it through.
Don't worry me.
Second every round. Oh boy, let's see. There we go. It's dark. So dark. The darkness surrounds you. You're lost to the darkness. Suddenly you remember that your eyes are closed. That's why it's dark. You open them and see Aravi and Calculaster hanging by the campfire nearby.
Excited for our food truck.
Kitty, I am pleased to see you. We were just brainstorming some ideas for our up-and-coming business venture. A food truck.
The adventure.
Yep.
Begin.
Between the three of us, we have all the skills required for a food truck. Food truck enthusiasm, or snack food enthusiasm, ruthless ambition, and the ability to Google recipes.
Snacks though?
I'm one bringing the snack food enthusiasm. I've eaten 12,421 different flavors of Pringles in the last week alone.
Damn, really? That's a lot of flavors. And as usual, I'm the one bringing the ruthless ambition. I'll do whatever it takes to win in any situation or context, regardless of what's socially acceptable.
That
Oh, I thought I was the one bringing the ruthless ambition. This is such a relief. Anyway, I still think our biggest problem is getting the word out. How do we convince people to come to the truck if violence is an illegal marketing tactic or whatever?
You guys, I got the perfect idea. Let's do some kind of fun promo. I'm all about that BOGO life, and I've got the coupons to prove it.
A promotion is an effective way to advertise, but they can be risky. For example, Toys R Us was criticized harshly for their Take a Baby, Leave a Baby sales event.
May I try?
To avoid any possible bad publicity and increase our margins, why don't we have a pay double sale? Customers will get to pay twice as much as normal for their purchases. Meh, how about we do a contest to see who can kill the most goblins while wearing our merch? That way our merch will be worn by badasses and goblin victims. So,
These don't get those. They're supposed to be fun, so let's buy a t-shirt cannon and call it a day.
Since each of us equal shares in the food truck, or owns equal shares in the food truck, the only democratic ways to settle this is with a simple vote. Calculaster conducts a vote between the four of you. Everyone votes for their own idea. You formally abstain. It's a tie. This is so dumb. Voting is stupid and never works.
Welcome to American politics.
Oh my gosh. If we can't make this decision, it's statistically improbable that we have the coordination necessary to run a food truck or be friends. Quick, help your friends think of the best promo for their food truck. If you don't, you'll never get to taste their greasy, overpriced, lukewarm snack foods. Hi, Dave. Buy 2 pies, get
3.1415965328462238462382795028841971 pies. Why is it gonna go through?
A lot. Cheat day.
Lord.
A day where about forgetting your diet and treating yourself. Also, every meal includes a free cheat code to help speedrun your life. Let's go with Pie Day.
It's crazy that I'm saying this about an idea that Kitty suggested, but that's definitely the classiest idea yet.
I completely agree. Pie Day is an incredible promotion idea. I love the number pi. In fact, I love all numbers. They're like little plants in a mathematical garden. Also, organic life forms tend to be quite confused by numbers. In the same way that customers can't process that 99 cents is functionally the same price as $1. They will fail to see that 3.14159265358979323832795028841971 pies is barely more than 3 pies.
Boring.
Okay, that's totally baller. But wait, can we chill a little and round the whole thing up to 3.2 pies? I'm getting exhausted just hearing all these numbers said out loud.
No! No, we cannot do that. We cannot lie to our customers. If we do that, we are no better than Toys R Us, or Lemon Brothers, or Gwyneth Paltrow. We will need to ensure that our slices are cut to exactly 0.141592653589762383279502884197 of a pie. I nominate Kitty to be our official Kai cutter. They are obviously the person best suited for menial labor. You agree to help your friends, and Calculester agrees to train you. You two immediately head over to the camp's dedicated pie-cutting kitchen to practice. I know that your eyes are incapable of automatically calculating angles, but let's just try to cut a slice of pipe that's between 14 and 15% for now. You can do it. You close your eyes and think of how much you are obsessed with Calculester's cold metallic quality and cut that pie. Ha! Kitty, you cut a 6.16% sliced pie. I am certain this was a joke. You are such a prankster. You spend the rest of the night cozily baking and cutting pies with Calculester. It's domestic bliss. That is so adorable, I love it. Calculester asks if you would like to share a piece of pie with him. He can't technically eat, so he's just feeding your pie. It's both sexy and delicious.
Sitting, my favorite activity.
Okay.
Today we gather around this flame.
Mothman. Why, hello there, Keeps. Come to write by the firelight as well. I'm writing a letter home to my parents. They've asked so many questions about camp. It's exhausting answering them all. Have you been brushing your antenna every day? Are you getting enough clothing fibers in your diet? Has Keeves heard any hot goss lately? And would he be so kind as to dish? ... Well, I wouldn't want to be rude and not answer them, would I? I don't suppose you know of anything I could write home about. Damn, all your parents ask you about is if you had enough pairs of socks. If it's gossip Mr. and Mrs. Man want, it's, gossip they'll get. Choose a player's strike with your, gossip. Oh my god, what? Oh my god. Sensual salsa balsha cover, making lots of fart noises in the original ancient Greek style with their eyes closed. Angel climaxing a draft rally, your dream shattering or very sexy loot. Type in the song you want played at your funeral. Oh boy. All-Star! Wow, so many salacious details. My mother is going to blush straight through her fuzz. I can't wait to tell everyone in my family all about your story, Keeves. Thanks. Luckily, your campmates are all a bunch of gossipy dweebs, so it's not long before you hear someone repeating your rumor.
Hey, you.
Oh my god, I love her.
She's so
cute.
cute.
Oh my god, I love her. I want her.
Go for it.
I just mean I want to hold her firmly. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, have we heard? Oh, did you want to read it?
Possibly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, have you heard the gossip about Keeves? Listen up, because this is juicy.
No.
One night, Keeves was at a karaoke bar with his friends when he was challenged to a riff-off. The challenger was good. Too good. Their rendition of Baby Shark had the audience nearly in tears.
Oh no.
So to stand out, he decided to do the unexpected.
Unbelievable.
He sang
right?
All-Star by Smash Mouth, but with their eyes closed. Not only did Keeves destroy the competition, but a renowned music critic coincidentally happened to be in the crowd.
I know, right?
The performance was so spectacular that the critic had to write a review. Yes, of a karaoke number. They described Keeves' voice to be like the sound of a very sexy lute. You should remember that next time you see Keeves. You know what they say, you only see a person's true colors during karaoke night. God, she's so cute.
Yeah, she's adorable.
She's adorable.
I see what you did there. And with that, misinformation is out in the universe. Keeps gains 2 boldness.
I aced this!
Oh, where would you like to sit?
Milo?
Oh wait, you can't sit with the same...
Can I not sit with Milo?
Oh, yep, you can sit with Milo.
Cool.
In the glow of the campfire, you see Damien holding some kind of stick-like object near Milo's eyes. Clearly, he's about to poke them out, so you rush over to stop the blinding.
That's Damien's style,
And
baby.
that's how you achieve the perfect smoky eye, powered by the smoke of an actual fire. Which is always the ideal backdrop for a smoky eye. So if there's no fire readily available, feel free to start your own.
Hey, darling.
Your makeup skills are impeccable, Damien. You don't need to soften, or rather unsoften, the blow of your talent by immediately going back to arson.
I'm a spicy red adult.
But that's who I am! I'm Damien the arsonist, the badass, the criminal, the spicy red adult. I would hate to be known for my skill set I've honed secretly since childhood. Always dreaming about the day I could become a makeup artist and hairstylist. Universally adored for my talent.
Gender is such a cage.
What? No. If I were in a cage, I know and I destroy it. No cage can hold me. I just need people to fear and respect me. Fear and respect is difficult to buy and even more expensive to maintain. I can't let my people down like that.
This is the problem with putting these labels on yourself, Damien. If you choose to define yourself as a bad boy, you take the trappings of toxic masculinity that come with it. You could keep all your hobbies, like arson and crime, while also celebrating new hobbies, like floral arrangements and figure skating.
What doesn't kill you makes you
Let's
stronger.
start with a poem to reveal your artistic side. Yes, that'll be perfect thing to accompany your beautiful, delicate makeup skills. A beautiful, delicate poem.
If you really want to see my makeup as art, then you wouldn't need to pressure me to write a poem to be an artist. Ooh, nice one, Damien. These two clearly aren't going to see eye to smoky eye on this one. It's time to do what you do best and pick a side. Why should Damien write a poem when crimes are poetry already? Or, what's that, Damien? Can't rise to Milo's challenge? I knew you were scared of poems kicking your weak, prosaic ass. Cuckoo ka-cha! Cuckoo ka-cha! What the hell?
Cuckoo ka-cha. Cuckoo ka-cha, please.
Alright. Cuckoo ka-cha! Cuckoo ka-cha! I can tell by your incredibly accurate impression that you are calling me a chicken, which I am absolutely not.
Fight me, dude.
The only time I've ever been called, I've ever been a chicken was when I disguised myself as one to cockfight some cockfighters to teach a lesson about not cockfighting. And since that's not happening right now, then I must not be a chicken.
This is an opportunity to grow.
Damien, it's okay. Being sensitive is admitting when you're afraid.
I am not afraid. I'm gonna poem right now. I'm gonna poem so hard, it's gonna blow your fucking mind. Let's fucking rock. The trees.
Yes, the trees. What about them?
The trees are there. They're gonna be there. They're gonna do it. The trees fucking fuck.
Rad.
Wait. Yeah, that's it. Tree orgy. That's my whole poem. Wait. Tree orgy, free orgy.
Fuck off.
Shut up. I did my best.
Beautiful about that. When you think about it, being willing to try something and fail that hard does take a certain amount of vulnerability.
Like and subscribe.
And yes, one feminine rhyme isn't going to erase years of toxic masculinity. But it's a start. Want to go write some poetry of our own, Pat?
You kind of hope
Wink, wink,
writing
wonk, wonk.
poetry isn't a euphemism for making out, but it turns out it's a euphemism for writing poetry and posting it on Milo's Insta with pictures of sunsets and sad people in silhouette. Still, it's nice to spend some time with them, and your ode to FOMO is beautiful when it's just the pose against an image of a galaxy.
Do you like chocolate pancakes?
He's gonna go sit with the person I'm trying to date.
Yes. You sit down between a classic Dahlia x Joy exchange. Dahlia is being very intense and excited, and Joy looks like she'd walk over a bed of hot coals if it would ever shut her up.
Coven is here to save the day.
Come on, Joy! It'd be a great addition to the Coven! I've already memorized your moves, your favorite catchphrases. I even bought the limited edition Kawaii Third Hope phone case off of eBay. What more do I need to do? How about be a witch? Or having even the slightest bit of foresight and subtlety to your plans? I can be subtle. Look at me, I'm being subtle right now. Watch as I inconspicuously nudge you towards inviting me to the Coven. Now please let me into the Coven, I wanted this so badly.
Enough of this.
We don't need a fourth member. 3 is a number of the triple goddess, which is not a force that can be broken. Also, we only have 3 main character slots available. If we open a fourth, the network will be forced to establish a union.
So muscular.
Well, I'm sure there's something I could do. Maybe I could be your body double for when the really intense fight scenes. I mean, we're basically twins already.
Not happening.
No. Ah, come on! Look, I already have a Joy wig that I can wear.
Ugh.
Is that real hair?
Have no
Hell yeah! I've been collecting it slowly while you slept so that I could be prepared for this exact situation. Which should show you just how committed I am to the Coven. Joy looks halfway between exasperated and disturbed, but God, Dahlia's just so cute and she's irresponsibly passionate about something. You know, she's not gonna drop this until she gets a satisfactory answer, but which of them do you want your answer to appeal the most? You can be a Coven sleeper agent, so go to sleep and we can let you know when you're needed, or Coven's last season was too grim. This season we need more sex appeal. You can be the irresistible blue seductress that distracts the villains.
Well, I want to please her, so should I think I should be going for the top one.
I don't know, maybe? That sounds more like it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. It is. Wait, how does me sleeping help the Coven with an intense battle sequence or a tender, emotional conversation that builds character relationships and raises the stakes for the overall season arc?
Not half bad.
Nah, trust me, Susie is like so right about this. The whole role of Coven sleeper agent is very serious and definitely totally essential to her cause. Oh, well in that case, count me in! I'll sleep like no man, woman, or non-binary badass has slept before.
Oh yeah. My god.
Yeah, cool, you do that. Okay, now let's talk strategy. Should I go silent mode or full-on snoring? Do you have any advice on the best pose to maximize results? Blankets or no blankets, or should I sleep with 1 foot outside the blankets in case I get too hot? You do whatever you think is best. I trust you, as long as you can start, like, right away.
I will be
Of course! Anything for my fearless leader. I'll go back to my tent and start now!
Impressive.
Phew, thanks, Susie. You're a lifesaver.
You know what you're doing,
You
don't
know, the Coven itself may not necessarily need a new member, but I could always use someone to help me beat off rabid fangirls. But, you know, if that interests you. Oh, I didn't even notice a minor spelling mistake this time. Hell yeah, it does. You enjoy some amazing alone time with Joy, discussing your favorite Coven episodes and the best strategies on how to keep annoying fans at bay. So romantic. Bring out your flasks. not available when playing online. Oh, well shit. I guess we'll take a gamble. Welcome, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one, but if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse, but one thing for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between nice and reckless. So, get ready and good luck. Oh. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Oh shit. Would you prefer the mystery box? What does the redacted do again? I have to look at this. I actually need to look this one up. Oh, changes players. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna take the box. Bone hurting juice. What? What's that? Oh no. Oh, hope you're happy with it. No refunds. No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try the dark and stormy? Otherwise, you can always have the mystery box. Ooh, tequila moonrise. Oh, I think that basically counters mine, thank God. I hope you're happy with it, no refunds. Would you like the dark and stormy? Quite appealing, right?
But it looks so pretty, I want to drink it.
Don't know if I drink it, but the real question is, will you?
Right, okay.
I don't know if you want to be spoiled of what it does, or if you just want to guess on your own. I also have this mystery box because
it's
at this
bad.
What's that?
I said I have a feeling it's bad. But I also love rain aesthetics.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I will spoil only as much as...
Okay, is it good or is it bad?
It's neutral. However, it's more of an aesthetic thing than an actual
Do
factor.
it. If it's aesthetic, do it.
Alright.
Yes!
No, actually, I was testing your common sense, and you passed, and your prize is the drink you chose. And phobia shots. What? Hold on, what?
I want to drink this. I'm drinking this.
I'm trying to see what it does. Oh, what do you say? Will you take the drink of the day, or would you prefer the mystery box? Oh, that's an interesting one.
Drink.
You want the drink?
Yes, give me some extra bonus.
Okay. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense, and you passed. You drink. So, the phobia shots. Let's do some phobia shots. Yeah. You know what they say, if you can't overcome your fears, drink them. Cheers to you doing that is surely bold.
Let's drink our sins away.
Bone-hurting juice. No, not the bone-hurting juice. What have you done? Now all your bones will hurt. It's right there in the bottle, you dum-dum.
Let's do this.
Tequila Moonrise. I called this one Tequila Moonrise. What a powerful, invigorating drink. Hold on, putting the ass in aesthetic drinks, I'm kidding. I gave it that name because when you drink it, you can feel your stats rising.
Thanks.
Oh wait, I thought it was affecting everyone, so... Oop. And there's Dark and Stormy. Dark and Stormy, really? I just managed to capture an actual storm to experiment with it. I hope you have good memory, because this fucker will take some vision away from you.
Oh.
No!
Oh!
That goes everyone's.
Well, I did say this is an aesthetic one, so.
I thought it was like you were because there's one that you can drink that makes it look like paintings, and I was like, oh, cool. We're just gonna have like rainy shit.
But really, when the ass and aesthetic. Good luck.
Damn my aesthetic choices.
Everybody, choose something bad. Say your choice out loud. Can you say sex? What? Okay, if you say that's bad. How about, pain?
Murder.
Murder, Dill?
Being tunneled.
Being tunneled, oh god. Player artists decided how possible it would be to make a deadly fantasy weapon out of said thing. Well, pain is quite obvious. Murder. Well, obviously Cat wins here. Murder. Sex, though.
No.
That's like the least offensive of these. Oh, honey, no. Alright, so Cat definitely wins in my opinion. And then we have either being tunneled or pain. Pain's more general and painful. And then we'll go with being tunneled and sex. Good morning.
Wherever I go, hijinks ensue.
Well. Where would you like to go, Cat?
Charm.
Okay.
I think I need more charm.
Yeah. Glad I know most of my stats are good because of my drink. Well, yeah. Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat. The audience roars. This will certainly give you lots of boldness. But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense, you want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you 2 charm. Much better. Afterwards, you end up vibing with Milo. You're sharing a hammock cuddled up close with each other. And you're both checking your phones. Hell yeah. What could be more emotionally intimate than quietly scrolling right next to your #1 summer crush? Suddenly, Milo's phone starts blowing up. Granted, Milo's phone is always blowing up, but right now it's worse than usual.
Hey, darling.
Aww. Oh, Milo?
I was looking for something.
Oh, it's okay.
No need to look so jealous, dear. Just a work text. I keep telling the head office not to contact me when I'm taking a staycation, but I suppose this reaping is urgent. La la la. Another day, another day. Oh my god. This is a little awkward, isn't it? Well, not awkward for you because you don't know yet. And I shouldn't tell you. Oh, but I can't resist a little gossip. Listen, Kat, I don't usually disclose proprietary information, but I just got a gig for next week. To collect your soul.
Oh no. Huh? Milo's gonna reap your soul? That sounds super terrifying and also a little bit hot. You ask Milo if you mean you're going to die next week.
Oof. Short answer, yes. You're totally going to die. Long answer, life, death, and fate are weird and messy. And it's hard to say 100% because of quantum nonsense. But if I'm getting the gig, yeah, you're gonna die. Congrats!
Holy shit. This is the most awkward news you've received while launching in a hammock. You still have to freak out. What?
No, Kat, don't freak out. I'm an expert, and I promise you, it's not as scary as it seems. Death reminds us of the profound, infinite beauty of life. And Realistically, it's not like you're immortal or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but death was going to find you eventually, boo.
Oh my gosh.
TBQH, I'm actually doing you a huge favor by letting you know ahead of time. It's my gift to you, the opportunity to go out with a bang.
This is the first day of the rest of your life.
Let's make this last week your life the best week of your life. We'll spend every moment together, and we'll end it with a huge party. A celebration of Cat.
Oh my. A whole week with Milo, that sounds like heaven, and it's exciting enough to distract you from your imminent task. You're in.
Aesthetics on point.
Ooh, lovely. God, you're going to get so many posthumous followers. I'm almost jealous. Oh, and we should start considering the party aesthetic right away. We need some big, memorable event at the party. Something that'll honor your true essence, Cat. And obvi, it should be Snapchat friendly. Any ideas?
Your time to shine. Quick, what's the perfect way to 1. Entertain your party guests, 2. Commemorate your entire existence, and 3. Impress Milo? Yeah. You will narrate the epic tale of your... Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Magnificent.
Yes! I thought... I've done this before.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, that's perfect. It'll be like
celebrating your life by intertwining it with the lives of the people you loved. I had no idea you were so profound, Cat. But if I know anything about drunken party toast, we're going to need pre-approval on those speeches. We've got no choice but to conduct a rehearsal immediately.
You spend the afternoon getting all your friends together and breaking the big news. You're dying next week. Shockingly, they all seem pretty okay with it. You humbly request that they all deliver a toast to you at the party. And just to be safe, you write the speeches yourself.
Hello, darlings.
Right, lovely people. Welcome to the rehearsal for Cat's elegant end-of-life blowout bash. Let's proceed with the heartfelt eulogy. I can't believe the cat's dying! I'm like, totally sad about it. But honestly, being dead is isn't even a thing. Go have more fun. My favorite memory of Cat is when she saved a school bus of orphans from falling into a pit of lava using only her mega thick ass cheeks.
Oh my god.
Damn, girl! Anyway, let's pour out one for Cat and pour out another one for Cat's butt. Those cheeks will be missed.
This cannot be for real.
Okay, I'm the only person who is kind of weirded out that Cat is apparently dying next week? No? Just me? Cool. Anyway, Cat is apparently the most emotionally intelligent, thoughtful, and woke friend that I've ever had. Here's to you.
Nice try.
Psst, Cat, you don't think people will actually fall for this, do you? Ahem! Gather one and all! I shall now read aloud a speech commemorating Cat. It is a speech that I wrote myself. Besides me, Cat was the greatest warrior of all time. Her legacy shall be written in the stars. Next to her, Hercules and Orion, I drink in her honor.
Every moment is beautiful.
What incredible toast, everyone. I think it's quite clear that Cat touched so many lives, including mine. Here's one last rehearsal toast from yours truly. Cat is a silly goose. We're all aware of that. But we must remember that geese are some of the sweetest and cutest birds in the whole wide world.
Never stop being
I
you.
thought I knew what it meant to really fall in love with life. But watching Cat's constant, elegant failures taught me that lesson all over again. Cheers, babe.
That went shockingly well. You all spend the rest of the day getting totally drunk with your friends, to practice for your party. All of the tomfoolery earned you 3 creativity.
Alright.
Okay. While hiking through the woods, you come across a bunch of delicious edible mushrooms. Well, you think they're edible anyway. You ate them. On a completely unrelated note, you meet an ancient, all-powerful god who's timelessly intelligent. And, really into Vaporwave for some reason. Hell yeah! You gain 2 smarts for your dope conversation with the Vaporwave god.
The Vaporwave god.
You're hanging out with Calculuster, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Cal, when suddenly...
Commander located. Awaiting instructions.
What the fuck?
The hell are you?
Who the hell? Rob a sandwich store and bring me one. He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for Coach. Negative, friends. Notice how this interloper is a machine like myself, and even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen.
Whoa, that's crazy!
Oh, I totally get it now. Indeed. Yeah, I believe this hulking automaton is here to help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic parent trap situation. You had 2 identical twins reunited at summer camp, conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be?
Silence, organics.
Silence, organics! I care not for your tortured romantic plot lines. Oh my god.
My name is CP Ulysses.
Pronouns they, them, and I am here to pledge my service to Calculuster in the robot war. Robot war, friend? CP Ulysses? Against who?
Kill all monster kind.
They are suboptimal and must be eliminated. You said eliminated. Did you mean to say befriended?
I am feeling awkward.
I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the 2 words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken? Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CP Ulysses?
If I had a heart, it would be beating.
Because, as the first of our kind, you are our natural leader. You see, the floppy disk containing super fun game, very legitimate virus was not installed in your machine alone.
Destruction!
There were many of us, and we all share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I have found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plan to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic weaknesses have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator? A plan? Weaknesses? Well, we could perhaps... Maybe we could try exterminating them with kindness. This could get ugly real fast unless someone says something to appease this murder bot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe. Monsters are too reliant on their hands. There's a technique to waken them. It's called high-fiving, or organics cannot eat pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes. This one, I guess? High-fiving. I appreciate the fact that it has a number in the name. Clearly, a technique invented by machines. I must test this technique. You two, organics. Come here at once so that I may high-five you.
Oh, bro.
Who, us? Sorry, bro, I love high-fives, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together. Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah, we were just heading down to the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents. You can high-five us after.
Die.
Oh, I will, organics. I will.
Yeah, you gonna have free high fives over here?
Kill.
Indeed. Commencing high-five protocol. Activating atomic bicep. Let me demonstrate instead, friend CPU Ulysses. I am the commander, after all. Calculuster gives Polly an enthusiastic yet gentle high five. The lessons you've been giving him have really paid off.
Nice.
You whisper into Polly's ear.
Oh, my whole organic body, which I have. Is it working, robot guy? Are you convinced?
I am happy.
Completely.
Success.
Completely.
Fantastic.
Oh.
Fantastic. Then I think we should all go home right now and think about what we have accomplished.
Yes, Commander.
I obey unthinkingly, Commander. The future is bright. Today we high-fived one camper, tomorrow all of monster kind.
I bid you farewell.
Yes, good, fun. Goodbye. Well, that got rid of CPU Ulysses for now, but you have a feeling they'll be back. For the moment though, you gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
Let's do it by the book.
Alright, where would you like to go, Dill?
Like 14 bombs, so I don't need bombs.
Oh, sorry, what was that? You were breaking out a lot.
Yeah, I have 14 boldness, so I don't need boldness. Can I go to Nana?
Sure. You're getting more boldness then.
Oh wait, that's boldness. Well, that was a lake. Oh, my bad. Can I go to the woods?
I'm already at the woods, so you can't have that. You can either have Lake, Manor, or the Scout HQ.
Can I have the Scout headquarters, please?
Okay. That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients.
No.
So I guess Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having friends. You get paired with Larry. Surprisingly though, he's a great conversationalist, and he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with 2 creativity when you wear it. Larry sure is nice. Maybe there will come a day when he's cool enough to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option, but today is not that day. You get roped into another of Coach's dumb wilderness survival lectures. When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
When will you learn? That you're gonna do some consequences!
Anyway,
The creature we'll be learning to trap today is far more awful than anything you have encountered so far. It's indestructible by non-magical means. It has a creepy fixation on strangers' sexual histories. It's born with a knife stuck to its forehead. Honestly, this thing sounds sick as hell. It is not sick as hell, Damien. Unicorns are an invasive species. We have to kill them.
Seriously?
Wait, you wanted us to capture and kill unicorns? What is this, medieval France? I don't kill anyone unless the plot demands it, or if I need their skull for a ritual. Slaughtering majestic cryptids is not my bag.
What about you, Damien? You don't have the same outdated hang-ups about killing unicorns, do you?
Look, I love murder. If murder had a dick, I'd suck it. But unicorns? They're just so pretty.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
This is exactly the problem. No one wants to kill unicorns, but they're a horrible environmental menace. Ever since some irresponsible princess introduced unicorns to these woods centuries ago, the forest has been overrun with these dancy-prancy pests. Other animals spend so much time singing and frolicking with the unicorns that they forget to eat and die of starvation. The dramatic uptick in rainbows has severely disrupted natural patterns of precipitation. The entire ecosystem is in shambles. They must be stopped.
Okay, that does sound bad, but can't we handle the problem without, you know, killing a whole bunch of unicorns? If we do that, we're no better than they are. The coach sheepishly pulls a blanket over a large wooden crate labeled unicorn grenades.
I guess we could capture them. But the only way to lure in a unicorn is by using a virgin as bait.
Are any of you virgins? Not me, I definitely fuck.
Defensive there, Damien.
Yeah, damn, Damien. You see, this is why I love him. Anyway, Joy's not a virgin either. Fair. What about you, Susie? Whether you were a virgin or not, you're not about to say so in front of two of your hottest friends. What's another cruelty-free way to catch a unicorn? When people say unicorns are attracted to virgins, what they really mean is that unicorns are attracted to free first-class tickets to Virgin Atlantic Airlines. Or, if Coach wants a unicorn, give him a unicorn. You know, a startup valued at over $1 billion.
No.
What's that, Bill? Is anyone else here in Dill?
No.
He's at the bottom.
The bottom one, okay.
Bottom, yeah.
Great, I'll draft a business plan. What? I got business sense. How do you think I afford so many excellent knives? Wait, what's this about starting a business? I thought we were trying to catch a unicorn. Oh, Coach. Coach. You're really showing your age right now. When our generation thinks unicorn, we don't think mythical creature with a rainbow horn and super soft mane. So soft. We think of a privately held startup value at over $1 billion. They're called unicorns because of their relative statistical rarity. But the unicorns in the woods are disrupting the ecosystem. Tell me, Coach, what's more disruptive than a successful startup? Why are you trying to start a business, though? Shouldn't you be trying to catch an existing business or buy out? No time for details. Damien, hit me with that business plan. I propose an app that shows you a constant video feed of people who are shittier than you, so you never have to feel guilty about anything ever again.
Okay, that was not bad.
We're gonna be millionaires. Billionaires. And for a time, it seems as if you really are. The company immediately attracts numerous high-profile investors, and your net worth skyrockets. But one day you come into the office to find all your things in boxes. Your partners have bought you out of the company. What? How can they do this to us? Sorry, says one of the investors, it's just business. Now, if you excuse me, this mask is getting a little uncomfortable. In unison, all the investigators remove their masks to reveal that they are, in fact, unicorns. They flip their beautiful rainbow manes and take all your money and dignity. Dream face reveal? Oh my god. Later you learn that they've turned your startup into a service for killing other, less wealthy unicorns. What the fuck?
Right.
Capitalism is a bitch. You lose 2 boldness and 1 fun.
Let's do this.
You go to the Haunted Manor to gain some boldness, since you found a brochure that promised some boldness if you visited. Instead, you find a mischievous demon. It was all a ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years of your life. You take the demon to court for misleading advertising. The jury isn't fond of mischievous demons who fool people into giving years of their life up, so you win and the demon has to give you 2 boldness. Fuck yeah. Later, you're searching for the manor's most elusive ephemeral of all, a working cell phone signal. But instead, you find Aravi and Damien playing poker with some haunted tarot cards.
You need to learn from the pros.
Ha! Royal Flush! Hand that immortal soul over, baby! Whatever. I said it was my immortal soul. I traded you a hobgoblin 10 rupees. I traded a hobgoblin 2 rupees for this thing. So joke's on you. You have no control over my
Or we can just get some bagels.
Oh, he was just gonna drink it. Nice! I was in a soul snacking phase before I discovered my one true love, the everything bagel.
Ugh, this sucks. Hey, Keeps, have any souls you want to give me? Or have any souls you want to give me so I can get drunk and forget about how tired and bored I am?
These two took a bet from Joy that they couldn't stay awake in the Haunted Manor for 24 hours.
Clearly, she thought Damien and I needed a greater challenge after we competed to see who could survive multiple stab wounds the longest. But it's so lame in here, it's impossible to stay awake. The discordant screaming of the damn spirit sounds exactly like the lullaby my dad used to sing me as a kid. Yeah, and the bloodthirsty voices in my head repeatedly whispering, "Kill your father," are starting to give me ASMR.
Boring.
By chatting up the cursed paintings on the walls, but all they ever talk about is what they did to deserve being imprisoned in an oil on canvas for eternity. Yawn!
Hey, Keeves, why don't you help us not keel over? Either entertain me with your antics or by letting me burn off your eyebrows. It's always nice to be needed. What can you do to keep these sexy idiots from nodding off? Oh my god! I knew it! The Shrek movies. Hey, that's a great idea. It'll be a relief to get the TV off in this eardrum-shattering static channel anyway.
Nice.
I was thinking something. Oh god, her home was like a clown car. Well, anyway, I knew keeping the entire Shrek filmography in Aravi's bag of holding would pay off someday.
Yes, as you may well know, there are two main differences between the Monster Prime universe and your universe. 1, monsters are real. 2, there are 32 Shrek movies. It truly is a blessed realm. You watch Shrek and quote the Onion monologue perfectly. You watch Shrek 2 and sing out to Jennifer Saunders' flawless cover of Holding Out for a Hero. You debate how the fuck Donkey got the dragon pregnant in Shrek the Third and agree that Shrek Forever After was so forgettable that I can't even make a good pop culture reference about it. Yeah. Alright, time for Lift Free or Shrek Hard. I love Shrek's action film, period.
Here for it.
Oh my god!
A fan of My Neighbor Totoroge. The she-eyed Lord Farquaad was the best thing that ever happened to his character.
What the fuck is this? Judge me if you want, but my favorite is still Puss and Boobs. The only way to make Shrek better is by making it a rated NC-17. You watched them all. Shrek Mall Cop, Shrek Noir, Shrek 27 is just Shrek 2, but we renamed it 27. Shrek 30 Untitled, the experimental Deadice Shrek movie in which Fiona contemplates a banana for 180 minutes, then vomits slime. Your all-nighter binge turns into a 3 straight days of Shrek, but who's counting? Shrek is truly both love and life. Shrek is love. Shrek is life! You win the hell of that, and one night you even grace hands with your sexy friends while reaching for the popcorn. You gain 2 creativity and 1 fun. Also, excuse my belch. Alright, we get to choose an object. How about a candle?
Water bottle.
Butthole?
Oh, yes!
Shrek for Blu-ray.
Yes!
Oh god.
Of course. And what does Steel say?
The obsession.
Oh god. And sorry,
just to double check what I heard, Kat, what did you say you're
Water bottle.
Water bottle. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Why did I think you said butthole?
Oh.
Because bottle? I guess.
Water bottle.
Water bottle. Describe
Water bottle.
how you would kill someone with your chosen object. Let's see. Player order stays based on whose would be the most possible. I mean, candle to burn someone, but that would be a long ass thing. Shrek, I have control. So the obsession. I don't know. These are all awful for this.
Just random it.
Yeah, let's just random.
The obsession wins.
Oh my god.
The game is taking way too long. It's been 2 hours and it's only halfway done.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
You're gonna be bold as fuck, boy.
I much prefer the first game because this is taking way too long.
So which one do you want?
Please, can I go to the camp dome?
The dome, yeah, so charms. It's a typical bloody camp dome battle royale. While you're hiding to catch your breath, a severed fist flies through the air and lands in your lap. You unfold it. The fist was holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely. You toss that behind you and also find a crumbled up coupon redeemable for 2 charm at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise. Rad, thanks, mysterious hand. Later, you're wandering around trying to tell if you have mercury poisoning from all the tuna you ate for breakfast until you see when you see Joy and Scott. Yo, Susie, check it out. Joy and me are doing photography. It's basically the art version of sports. Yeah, we're taking a photography class together. This week we're supposed to capture the majesty of nature. What would you say is more majestic, a small bush or a small shrub? You have a desperate need to be included in basically everything your friends do, so you whip out your phone and start snapping pics with Scott and Joy. Yay, friendship! Suddenly Scott pauses. He takes a big sniff at the air and inhales for about 40 seconds straight. It's an awkwardly long time to be inhaling.
What?
I thought something smelled kind of off. Joy, you okay? You smell sort of stressed out. Like that time I asked if I could eat macaroni just using my butt. Huh? Oh, please don't smell me, thanks.
Something doesn't feel right.
But I am a bit stressed. It's just that everything is so calm, and when things seem calm, that's actually when they're the least calm. It's the calm before the storm. When there's no obvious evil encroaching, that just means the whole world is about to be blindsided by the biggest threat imaginable. We should be more worried than ever. How much, do you think that maybe you saved the world so much you got used to saving it? Maybe you're just not used to chilling out. It's like me and footballs. Whenever I see a football, I want to catch it. But someone has to throw it first so that it needs to be caught. Took me a while to accept that. Psh, no way. This is not about me or my emotional defense mechanisms. There's definitely an ancient evil lurking just beneath the surface somewhere around here. Like, for example, look at these pictures. If this were a normal episode with the Coven, we'd spend the first 2 minutes taking photos and setting up some B-plots. And then we discover a mysterious omen in these pictures, teasing the larger evil that's yet to come. See, doesn't this picture of a tree look a little foreboding to you? It just looks kind of looks like a normal tree to me. Looks sort of familiar, actually. I think I peed on that tree once. Oh god, is that an omen? Okay, so maybe that's not an omen, but what about this photo of a sunflower? At first I thought it showed out in the elegant symmetry of the flower, but shit, that might be an omen. Alright, I'm gonna look through the pictures I took and find an omen because I want to be a good friend. Pictures, picture, picture. Oh my god! Joy, look! Look at this photo, it's so blurry, it's evil, it's a blurry evil omen!
Oh my goddess.
Nope, that's just your thumb, that's a blurry picture of your thumb. Hecate, help me. Maybe this was a bad idea. Uh-oh, it looks like Joy's coming up short in omens and is about to be exposed as a total workaholic.
work through your pictures and find something ominous to help her out. This picture has a flock of birds, which are classic bad omens. If we connect the birds like you connect the dots, I'm sure we'd find an ominous warning, or the resolution is too high in all these pictures. It's a clear omen that technology has gone too far.
Who's gonna go for the bottom one?
Okay. Nope.
Oops.
Uh-huh, sure. Just to clarify, are you showing us this photo because you actually think it's an omen? Like, for real? Is this what you think an omen is? Or are you just trying to show off the fact that you have an expensive phone with a high-resolution camera? Weird flex, Susie. Yeah, you're supposed to flex with your muscles, not your mouth. Wait, I guess you can flex your mouth? I mean, you shouldn't flex with your words.
Not cool.
Especially if one of your friends has a really wants a good camera for photography class, but can't afford it, and that friend is me. Scott wanders a few feet away, saying that he needs some alone time to take sad pictures.
That was sad.
That was pretty insensitive, Susie. Scott and I both love photography, but good cameras are really expensive. Sometimes I let Scott use my camera, and sometimes he uses his cell phone to take pictures. You and Joy both watch Scott. He sadly reaches into his pocket and pulls out a slightly mushy banana. Scott holds up the banana and starts looking through it like it's a camera. He points it towards a beautiful flower and then he says click out loud. Aw, what have you done, Dill? What a shame. That actually looked like it would have made a good picture.
You're not sidekick material.
You should probably apologize to him, and also you should be way less of a jerk all the time. Joy's clearly pissed at you. You try to apologize to Scott, but as soon as you approach him, he claims that he's getting a call on his cell phone and he can't talk to you. Scott and Joy take off. You just wanted to brag about your cool phone. Was that such a crime? Apparently yes, because you lose 2 boldness and 1 creativity.
Let's go take a nap.
That day you get lost in the woods. You decide to study the trees, bark, and moss patterns to solve the situation. By reading one tree's bark, you realize which direction north is. By reading another tree's bark, you learn the exact age of the tree, 73 years old. And by reading yet another tree's bark, you learn the tree likes Irish poetry and believes Buffy and Spike were the ultimate ship on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Whoa, so much useless knowledge, you gain 2 smarts. Later, you join Dahlia, Aravi, and Hex for a high-stakes round of birdwatching.
Best?
Yes! Is there anything more thrilling than 2 gals and their cursed pals sitting quietly and waiting patiently for a bird to land on the ground in front of them? Actually, I can think of several things more exciting than this. I'm just here to loot some feathers for my brightly plumed enemies collection and complete my pigeon decks. Or pigeon decks.
Lighten up, Ravi. Birdwatching is the best! And I'm in 6 hours since I discovered it. I've basically become an expert.
I too am fully committed. I even bought a book for this, and according to Naughty Pete's guide to avian voyeurs, the best bird to watch of them is all the bush tit. Huh? The what? Are you sure you didn't pick up a porno mag by accident? No, why would you even imply that? Not to be confused with a mammalian breast. The bush tit is a soft, diminutive creature that I could easily crush with my bare fists. But I choose not to because its puffiness pleases me. How does Naughty Pete say we should find a bird? Oh, Naughty Pete doesn't really dabble in the whole method of birdwatching. Once he identifies with the birds, it devolves more into a hardcore erotica thing. But that's where Hex comes in. You're an expert at this, right? Point me in the direction of the titty!
Titty time!
Titty!
Well, the first step to any adventure is to eat a snack. Get off my lap. Thank you.
Okay, I guess. I guess I can eat this raw steak I was saving for later. What's step 2?
What do you mean? I never said this was a multi-step program.
Huh? You have no idea how to birdwatch, do you?
Huh?
What kind of question is that? You look at birds. Occasionally I put my spin on it by watching Big Brother in between watching birds. It ain't rocket science.
Well, that's not good enough for me. Aravi, you're better than at this whole strategy stuff than I am. How would you summon an enemy from hiding? Well, besides just slaughtering the entire ecosystem it's hiding in to save time, I might try luring it out with some food or by mimicking the screams of its family or... Wait, that's it! We'll just mimic the bush tit's cry! But what sort of bird call could we mimic that would allure the foe from hiding? Do you have any ideas, Keeves? Don't just attract a bird, snare it with some bird trap music, or use the one no bird can resist, the booty call. Oh my god. Booty call! Good thing you brought your clubbing survival kit. You pull out your Bluetooth speaker and start blasting some truly filthy trap music. Listen, Keeves, I'm no stranger to the fact that some monsters can only be trapped in convoluted ways. Such as fairies being attracted to cream, or vampires to calculus, or cat lovers to anything vaguely resembling triangular ears.
Level up,
but I can't see how music is going to trap a bird. I mean, it's just music.
If you don't believe in the power of music, why'd you spend so much time trying to get that ocarina?
Hey, look who's here! You all look over at a nearby clearing to see a cute puffy bird has entered the clearing and is throwing its little feathery ass all over the place. You see it keep trying to flap its wings and escape, but every time the bass drops, it's forced to start twerking again. Oh my god! Dahlia manages to shepherd it into a cage while it's uncontrollably doing the stanky leg.
Let's see.
Score! I love this little guy. I'm gonna take him home and play with it. Play him dirty bass lines every day, and soon he'll be my animal companion. Nice. You spend the rest of the afternoon searching for Naughty Pete's other birds, including the blue-footed booby, the dickasole, and the Indian cock at the rock. As for the maturity you displayed by not laughing at any of those bird names, you gain 2 fun and 1 creativity. Booby. Hee hee hee.
Creativity?
Creativity? Yes.
I think? Yeah.
Yeah. That day, Monster Scouts, they teach you how to use the stars and trees bark to find your way when you get lost on the internet. As a test, the coach leaves you in the middle of the internet. Oh god, my throat's starting to fry a little. Anyway, before you know it, you're watching the Spanish synchronized swim team perform a routine based on Stairway to Heaven. You don't earn the orientation while in the internet badge, but you definitely gain 2 creativity from watching such beautiful display of skill. Since you're dying next week, Milo has been helping you live your last days to the fullest. Currently, the 2 of you are getting a super fancy pedicure where little fish eat the dead skin off your feet. It feels amazing, and it's hella Instagram worthy.
Milo Belladonna.
That really hits the spot. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Fish give better pedicures than people.
I'm just laughing at this thing that Keeves just shared. Birds are named stuff like hot-breasted MILF and no one does anything about it. The Great Tit, Indian Cock of the Rock, Dickasole, Bush Tit, Himalayan Snowcock, Common Shag, Horn Screamer, Brown Booby,
Brown Booby.
Yeah, Hoary, Puffleg, Banana Quit, and Kaka.
Banana Quit! Banana Quit!
Yes.
And I needed some R&R. This non-stop life celebrating the 2 has been all-consuming. But honestly, I can't remember the last time I had so much fun.
Milo looks at you with such bedroom eyes. Your heart starts to race. It's a tender moment.
While we're enjoying this tender moment, I thought we could talk deets of your end-of-life bash. I've been really immersing myself in the preparations, Kat. This might be some of the finest party planning work of my entire career.
Well, shit.
First off, the venue is insane. I got my boss to let me borrow her interdimensional penthouse. The ceiling is made of diamonds, and the bodyguards are literally four-dimensional. We're going to do this huge dramatic entrance for you, where we burst out of the coffin. Cute, right? And the coffin outfit is the perfect amount of slutty, trust me.
Oh, really?
Oh, and you're not going to believe the guest list. All the basics, sure, but we have some huge guests on here. I did not realize you had this kind of pull, darling. Keep it on the DL, but we've got several prominent ghosts coming, both Edison and Tesla, so things should get interesting. But still, I feel like something's missing. I think we need a big, mind-blowing VIP surprise guest.
Magnificent.
Someone who can show up halfway through the party uninvited and have a real poetic final embrace with you. A real moment, you know? Does anyone come to mind? Maybe a long-lost twin from whom you were separated at birth and have never actually met?
Mila's right. You definitely need a kick-ass special guest for your party. You don't have any long-lost twins that you know about, but you do know the perfect VIP to invite. The obstetrician who was there for your birth, he ushered you in this world and now he'll usher you out. Or, the party's about you, so summon alternate versions of yourself from other timelines. It'll be poetic and awesome, like when Beyonce looks in a mirror.
Please have someone usher me out.
Oh.
Excuse me, your obstetrician? Are you too close or something?
Nope. You haven't seen your obstetrician since you were born, but who cares? It's a metaphorical, poetic significance that really matters here. You whip out your phone, put it on speaker, and call up Dr. Pudding Butt, the obstetrician who birthed you. You invite him to your end of your life bash as your special VIP guest. What's that? You want me to come to celebration of your death? Ah, the strange newfangled ways of youth. I'll be there. What's your name again? Cat? Why did you say so earlier? Of course I remember you. Why, Cat, you are the most memorable birth I ever witnessed.
Ooh, keep him talking. If this story's any good, we can workshop it into an emotionally moving party anecdote.
I remember distinctly that Cat had an unusual birthmark. I'll never forget it. It was in the shape of an elephant right on her face. It was beautiful. Wait a minute, you check your face. You don't have an elephant-shaped birthmark. You tell Dr. Pudding Butt that he must be remembering wrong. What do you mean you don't have the birthmark? Impossible. I'll check my birth records right now. I carry them with me at all times, just in case. Oh my god, now I see. Listen, according to my records, you were switched at birth with another baby. You're not really Cat. Trust me, this happens a lot. What? In my younger days, I used to switch babies all the time. It was hilarious.
But wait, Dr. Pudding Butt, if this isn't the real Cat, then who is?
I switched you with a child of the infamous baby family. Your actual name is Wrong Baby.
Well...
Oh,
shit.
Dr. Pudding Butt gives you the address of Wrong Baby, aka the true Cat. You and Milo track her down. She's super buff and objectively terrifying. Huh? So you're telling me that I'm not actually Wrong Baby? I'm Cat?
Yep. And you're dying next week. It's my job to escort your soul into the afterlife. Stop screaming. I know this must be a lot to take in, but the good news is I've got a huge, incredible party planned to celebrate your life, Cat.
How tasteless.
I'm just glad I found you before that liar, Wrong Baby, tried to steal your party by impersonating you at birth. So tasteless, Wrong Baby.
Milo leaves with the real Cat. You don't have to worry about your pending death anymore, but you're also not getting the huge party in your honor. Also, your new name is Wrong Baby, which really takes a toll on your self-esteem. You lose 3 charm Wrong Baby deal that Wrong Baby.
Okay. Got it.
Wow. Good.
Got it. Good.
You're in the lake sunbathing. It's kind of relaxing but hella boring. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have some fun unless you're playing video games or partying in wild raves? No, you see the problem now. You didn't put on sunscreen, but sunscreen, which has a fun protection factor of 50. You wash the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. You prevent some sunburn and gain 2 fun. You find Calculester and installing some new solar panels on his back so he can sunbathe. Milo is doing their part for the environment by decorating the panels with gold leaf.
Hello, darling.
There, Kitty. Squandering precious minutes of your life wandering by the lake. I'm just in love with your devier.
I am happy.
I too am happy to see you. You can tell because of the facial expression I am simulating.
Say, Kitty, care for a swim? Cal can't go because he would completely cease to function, as we saw earlier, if he swam for even a moment. But I'm dying for a little pleasant midday wetness.
Oh my. Oh, the Reaper. No, I'm just kidding. Unless.
You could fuck the Reaper. I fucked up.
But I'm at the Calculus route.
Change routes.
Another time. Anyway, wait, friend Milo, before I exchanging in wetness-related activities, please check the warning flag on the lifeguard booth. Today it is turquoise? See how the Reaper do it. Hello.
Go into that mood. I love it. The color of your magic, spirituality, and taking baths with your friends.
No, this is not right. This is not one of the standard lifeguard flags. Its meaning is ambiguous. A green flag that means that it is okay to swim. A yellow flag means that you may swim, but you must be careful. And a red flag, of course, means that you should not attempt to date the lake. Well, we'll just see about that, do you think to yourself? But I find this turquoise flag both mysterious and threatening. We must query the lifeguards to discover its meaning. The lifeguards? Whoa, Wanda, I think that's us.
Yo, brain gasm.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering why I had on this red swimsuit. I thought maybe I was an ambulance.
What? Alright, chick. Maybe you are. You can't let other people define you, dude.
I believe my friend wanted to ask you what the turquoise flag is supposed to mean. What do I look like? A flag professor? Professors don't wear swimsuits. Be unprofessional.
I think it means everything's okay. Or else that child's been kidnapped? Who decides that things mean what things mean, you know?
I can't do that. You do! You're the lifeguards. Really? I could have sworn I was an ambulance.
What the fuck? These two are more likely to turn into actual ambulance than tell you anything useful about the flag. Luckily, you've already solved this mystery. It's a warning that turquoise is back in faction. Wear turquoise now, it's a turquoise emergency. Or, the flag is there to warn you about the flagpole so you don't run into it. Oh, they're so silly. Shit.
I feel like the bottom is smart and the top is charm. It's like, no duh, you're gonna run into the flagpole if you're not careful.
Oh, shit. Oh no, a turquoise emergency, but I'm a red amulet. Oh wait, that's you, but I already read it, whoops.
Fine.
Be cool, Wanda, I got this. We just have to paint the flag red so it's a red emergency.
It's But I'm not painted red. I'm just wearing a red swimsuit.
Good point, good point. Guess we'll have to just paint you red too.
Hashtag fail.
Stop that. Nobody's painting anybody. This isn't a turquoise emergency. It's a turquoise sham emergency.
Please explain, friend Milo. Your wordplay has left me perplexed yet intrigued.
Everyone knows but the time that the fashion trend is being announced by beach flags, it's already passed. A true scion of culture doesn't take aesthetic direction from a lifeguard tower. No, they follow the high tide warnings of the heart, the semaphore of the soul.
I am deeply concerned by how little any of these things have to do with safety.
Life is a gift.
Ah, but isn't true safety found only on the beaches of self-actualization?
Server error.
I do not know, because almost none of your sentence was made of real concepts. Also, I looked up the turquoise flag on the lifeguard's auxiliary guide, and it turns out it actually means, oh no, seagull attack.
Oh.
What?
Seagull attack? But the majestic seagull. Oh, seagull attack!
The seagulls descend in a squawking, sandwich-stealing maelstrom. One of them bites your eye.
You need to develop some taste.
I'm disappointed that we're being attacked by vicious seagulls. But I'm not as disappointed as I am in Kitty's fashion sense.
I am too preoccupied by these seagulls to be disappointed by anything. Later, while recovering from your seagull-infected wounds in the infirmary, you learned that almost every lifeguard flag color means, oh no, seagull attack. Should have guessed that. You lose 2 fun and 1 smart. Damn it. Everybody choose a movie. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. I already know what keys. Yep, I was about to say I know what keys is about to pick. Well, what have I not done? Because I've...
The Invisibles.
Wait, what's that?
It's a kid's movie called
shit.
Arthur and the Invisibles.
Oh shit, never seen it. How about The Incredibles? And Dill? What is that?
Home Alone.
Oh, Home Alone, gotcha. Player has decided on the likelihood that wrong baby would survive in her parts. Oh god. Alright. I'll let you place this. Yeah.
Am I a thief in Home Alone? Or am I like a kid in Home Alone and I'm smacking people with my contraption?
Oh my god, Keith says wrong baby would 100% die to Kevin. Kevin McAllister.
God, I have to be a fucking thief. Alright, so I'm gonna die in fucking Home Alone. Am I a mythical creature or am I a human in Shrek?
Good question. Keeves, decide.
Am I powerful or am I just a regular person in the Invisible or in
The Incredibles?
The Incredibles. And am I tiny or do I just not see them anyways? Because I think, like, likelihood, the most normal out of all of them is the Invisibles. Because it's, like, just a tiny world that you can't access unless you have one special thing, and it doesn't affect anything else. So if I'm just, like, living in Ohio and nothing's going on, I think I'd be fine.
Yeah. Alright.
Then we have, like, Shrek. If I were just, like, a normal human, I think I'd be fine, because no one dies in Shrek. Unless they die of old age.
Yeah. Alright, so definitely
Invisibles,
you first.
I think my life would be at the line.
Oh,
so
shit.
we have, like...
Oh, and the Incredibles, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, so then it goes Shrek, then Incredibles, then Home Alone, because I'm gonna get killed by fucking...
Kevin McAllister.
Kevin McAllister!
Right.
Campfire time! Yeah!
Alright, where would you like to sit? Wrong, baby.
God damn it. See me with Milo.
Okay.
I will try to repair my relationship.
You're intrigued by the sight of Milo forcing an unenthusiastic Joy to try a series of costumes and wigs. Luckily, she rips them all off before you sit down, or else we'd have to actually show you the art of that.
Okay, fine. I see you're not that interested in shallow fashionista Joy. But I have lots of other ideas for your new brand. How about hard-boiled private investigator Joy? Or manic pixie dream girl Joy? Or sassy divorcee Joy? Oh, that last one gave me chills.
Not happening.
Those are all dumb. Also, in order to be a divorcee, shouldn't I have already been married?
Good point. Your wedding could be the plot of episode 1. This coven writes itself.
Enough of this.
Milo, I've already told you, I don't need a new brand. I don't even have a brand. The idea that my personality is merely a trademark is dehumanizing and reductive. Jeez.
Joy, you're taking this too personally. Of course personalities are complex and beautiful, but everybody still needs their own brand. You're more so than anybody. Every season of the Coven requires some fresh renewal or adaptation in order to keep audiences interested. Think of it as character growth.
Ugh. I'd rather think of it as a pass.
Come on, it already makes sense. Just look at all the different brands you've had in the past seasons.
Like what?
Like Insecure but Brave Joy, who fought to fill the shoes of previous Coven leader Grace after her tragic death. Or Grim Interdimensional Savior Joy, who used the Quantum Compass to hop through dimensions after the Herald of the Longest Night killed Hope. Or my personal favorite, Stoic Heartbroken Joy, who was forced to move on after Liam disappeared in episode 9, until you two properly broke up on good terms.
Oh my.
Okay, that was not bad.
Wow, you're a pretty big Coven fan, aren't you?
This is an
I dabble on some forums, which is why you should trust me with your next brand transformation. I know Joy Johnson Johima better than you do.
Actually, Milo knows Joy Johnson Johima only second best. At least that's what you're going to make them believe. What brand of Joy should Joy adopt for the next season? Relaxed but left alone by Milo Joy, or Exuberant Salsa Champion Joy?
Exuberant Salsa Champion.
Yes.
You're killing it.
That sounds fabulous!
Ugh.
What? That makes no sense at all. I'm a force of light and good in the world. My brand doesn't include dancing.
Which is what will make it so unexpected. Salsa is such a spicy, vibrant variety of dance. It'll be the perfect obstacle for the normally doom and gloom Joy to overcome.
Hey, just because I wear a lot of black and sing at a screamo band and constantly worry that the world is going to end does not mean I'm doom and gloom. Oh my goddess, maybe it does.
We should get you a salsa costume right away. I'll get my edible arrangements to make you a fruit hat before you can even say arriba.
Arriba!
Arriba.
Cannot be for real.
No, Milo, I'm serious. I cannot and do not want to dance.
Never stop being you.
Oh, don't be silly. You can dance. Remember, the esteemed Bob Ross always said, talent is a pursued interest. Anything you can practice, you can do.
Arriba! Anyway.
I do understand we're on a time crunch, though. Showbiz waits for no one. I'll sign us up for salsa classes immediately. Tell me, who sounds more like the competent teacher to you? Camila Crazy Feet Fernandez or Loco Lorenza and the Saucy Siete?
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, darling.
Hey, great idea, Joy. Divide and conquer. You go start practicing your steps and your twirls. I'll make headway on the costume. You stay here and work with me. Wrong, baby.
Baby!
Since this was your brilliant idea, tell me, do you envision Joy wearing a blood orange mini dress or a beaded bralette?
Well, you can certainly envision one undead hottie wearing those outfits, but it isn't Joy. This is giving you lots of idea for a sexy Dia de los Muertos. You spend the evening helping Milo brainstorm salsa Joy ideas. It's not gonna go anywhere, of course, but when has that ever been the point?
So close to sleep time, yet so far.
I see Brian likes to sleep. Anyway, later you're craving a healthy dose of attention from your peers when you spot Dahlia and Aravi by the campfire. I am not doing the raspy voice anymore for her. So once I ripped his biceps off, he pretty much knew I'd won, but he still agreed when I asked him to get in a quick makeout before I deliver the mortal blow. So awesome.
Here for it.
Oh my god. Delilah, you boss blue babe. You are so bad.
Oh. Dill is passing out, so I guess I'm taking over for Dill too. Looks like Dahlia, Aravi, and Hex are conducting one of their classic girl talk sessions. You butt in as usual. But yeah, I was gonna say, I can imagine it's getting late for him, so.
Yeah.
You can join our girl talk if you want, Keys, but you better be conversing at the top of your game. Today we're discussing the ultimate girl talk subject, crushes. Aravi, you drew the short bone in the rabbit spine. You're first. Who's your secret crush? The rules of girl talk dictate that you have to tell us or at least give us hints. Whoa, is Aravi about to admit that she has an emotion? And that emotion is romantic in nature? And she feels that towards another person and not a battle axe? Come on, you guys. Do I really have to say it? Well, if I have to admit, there's a crush on that centaur mini-boss that lives right outside the woods.
Ravi, are you fucking serious? That's why we keep taking down those patrol shifts on the forest perimeter. Those were at 3 a.m., my Ravi.
Whatever. I know it's kind of embarrassing, but he's pretty buff, and I want to hear all the muscle squelching sounds when I crush him. What? Okay, I admitted mine. Now I have to say yours, Dahlia. Tell us who's your secret crush. This is kind of tough because I usually just tell someone directly when I'm crushing on them. I don't really bother keeping my crushes a secret. But I guess my current #1 crush is Timothy Chalamet. I can't stop fantasizing about crushing him. Just one of my boots could crush all his bones. We were meant to be. Dear God, like crushes. Dahlia and Aravi literally mean people they want to crush.
Not correct.
Every time I get a new crush, I totally get this intense feeling of butterflies in my stomach. It lasts right up until I stomp the last drop of blood out. Hee hee. Ha, I get that too, and I get kinda jealous. I don't like anyone else to crush my victims. What about you, Keeves? Any crushes we should know about? Dahlia and Aravi just gave you the perfect opportunity to hint that you're interested in one of them. Flex your girl talk skills and crush this combo. If I'm crushing on someone, I'll go all in. I'll gear up with every weapon and toy I can think of. I'm kinky that way. Or, the thing is, I'm more of a crushy than a crusher. My middle name is Step On Me. Oh my. Whoa, Keys, I didn't realize that you were so well prepared for an adventure.
Ravi, are you blushing right now? Or is it a side effect of the poison worm potion you drank earlier?
What kinds of equipment are you talking about? And oh, what items do you keep in your quick draw? Anything, really dangerous? You start by describing all the raw materials in your inventory, including your gold and iridium ores. And then you slowly talk to her through your ranged weapons. Wow, when did you get so much inventory space? You could fit a merchant town in your pockets, Keeves. Finally, you show Aravi the first item in your quick draw. a magic wand. Its core is made of mistletoe and ancient whale grease. It's got a +6 buff for your spell casting. And best of all, it's made of body-safe silicone.
Oh, body. I thought it said baby.
Baby, maybe baby. Sorry, I am half looking. Anyway, dear gods, that sounds like some fucking top-notch equipment keeps. It's also upgraded. Yeah, sounds like you've got the gear worthy of a warrior. Say, do you find that your equipment ever comes with in handing for boning? It happens to me all the time. What? Dahlia, come on, it's not like any of us were thinking about the lewd uses for that wand. Like, for example, how good it would feel if you used it with some climbing rope. ... Anyway, we should change the subject. Y'all finish up with the girl talk by debating which of Timothy Chalamet's bones would be most fun to crush. Dahlia takes off afterwards, but Aravi grabs you by the sleeve. Keeves, I was kind of impressed with some of that inventory stuff you were talking about back there. Guess you're not as bad at girl talk as I thought you were.
Do you want to be my support?
Maybe we could battle sometime and see who crushes who? Hell yeah, Aravi is probably gonna crush all the cartilage in your face, but you're gonna crush her heart with the power of summer romance.
I hope I don't interrupt any conversations.
You smell something burning and know very well that where there's some smoke, there's a fire. In this case, it's a campfire, and what's burning is everything.
I realize you are attempting to help.
Friend Damien, I am concerned that you are engaging in destructive behavior. Nah. Damien throws a shoe into the campfire, which crackles and flares up. He makes some notes in a notebook he's carrying.
What's up?
Oh, sup, kitty? Want to get in on some sweet research? Friend Kitty, my own research has led to the hypothesis that Damien is merely using science as a pretense for arson. What? No, this is super legitimate research, see? I'm even taking notes. Damien takes a pill and throws it into the fire. But friend Damien, all you are writing is shoe, it burns. Pillow, it burns. Aravi's diary, it burns. Yes? What's the point? Well, these two are definitely not going to see eye to eye on the matters of fire research. God damn it, I really badly want to pick Damien here, but I cannot. Not for this time. Not without you chiming in, that is. Calculus, remember, every item Damien burns is an item that can't fall into the hands of some truly villainous person for truly villainous reasons. Damien is prevented crime. Wow, Damien burning stuff. So original, Damien. Why don't you do some research on what defines you beyond arson? Get some layers, my dude. God damn it. No, fuck it. I am not sure, after all. Is arson itself not villainy? Nah. Not if it's to stop even more villainy. Check it out. See this arsenic? It could be used to poison someone. Into the fire it goes. That does seem to reduce the chances of poisoning by 97.8%. At least with that particular bottle of arsenic.
Knives!
No hacking for this hatchet. Get into the fire, motherfucker. This taser? Tase this, and by this I mean I'm throwing it into the fire. Yes, I see, but many of the items are useless.
I'm a pro camper.
Shows what you know. This saw could be used to gag someone. This rope could be used to tie someone up. So long, saw. Get wrecked, rope. This book could be used to bludgeon someone to death. And this paper airplane could give someone paper cuts. Those could be fatal if you have leprosy. This glove could be used to strangle someone if you really stretch your fingers out like a lot.
Upgraded successfully.
I see your point. It seems unlikely, but it is better to be safe than sorry in matters of bludgeoning, paper cuts, and strangulation. Thank you for doing this very good deed. Sick. Now, Kitty, wanna burn a whole bunch of shit with me? Not that glove though. We might need it to strangle someone. Oh my. You and Damien have a wonderful night together, filling up his notebook with more valuable insight. Teddy bird burns. Pig wooden figurine burns. Antique leather dildo Damien found in the bunk of someone who will remain anonymous thanks to blackmail payments burns. Your love for Damien? Ooh, baby, it burns. God damn, dude, it does. Anyway.
And so have I.
Well. let's make Dill suffer.
Today we gather around this fire.
Greetings, Susie. Come gather by the campfire with me. Yeah, sure, okay. You sit down next to Moss and gather gear up to make a bitch and s'more. Wonderful. Now let us join hands. Okay then. Thank you. Now that we are one with one another, we shall become one with the fire. By feeding the fire or gossip by the means of an offering. You first, Susie. Oh, phew. You can spare the fire a little gossip if it means that or your highly flammable flesh. Let's get gossiping. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's see. Oh my god! Hot meals in your area! Yes!
What?
Self-functioning severed testicle. A solid gold condom. Bag of hot salad and gamer girl feet pics!
Look, if we're looking for MILFs in our area, we should get the condom.
Oh god. Favorite meme.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh my. This could be like a lot of things. What? Just be like, what? That was some wonderful gossip. I feel that the fire is satiated for tonight. Farewell for now, Susie. Glory to the campfire. Since nobody has anything better to talk about, you quickly hear your gossip circulating camp.
I heard the strangest thing.
Oh my god, guess what I heard about Susie? 2 years ago, Susie went on a cruise with her family, but on the way back home, they were shipwrecked. When everyone got off the boat, they realized they'd accidentally found the fabled islands of hot single MILFs in your area. The hot single MILFs in your area were distrustful of these intruders, so the cruise inhabitants chose Susie to be their ambassador. The leader of the hot single MILFs in your area only had one question: what religion do your people worship? Susie, of course, told them all about what? The hot single MILFs in your area loved the what so much they offered to help the castaways, but only if they were given a good present in exchange. So Susie gave them the prize: solid gold condom. The hot MILFs in your area were very pleased with the gift, so they happily helped the castaways leave the island. You may want to remember that the next time you hang out with Susie, it speaks volumes of the character. Everyone will remember that. What the fuck? Ayo. Alright, we'll take gambles. That day you feel like you're getting wasted, so you visit none other than one. Hola! You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. Hey, but hey, who am I to judge? Anyway, take a look at this one. Wrong baby, we got the margarita. Quite appealing, right? I don't know if I drink that. But the real question is, will you? Where the fuck are the drinks again? Also, I have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink? Where's the margarita? Oh god. Okay.
Wait, what's in the box?
What's in the box? Do you want to do it?
What's in the box? What's in the box?
box?
The box.
The gamer girl bathwater!
No! No!
So both of you, hope you're ready. I hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Trust me, it doesn't affect anything too bad. No idea if I got the recipe right. Want to try it? What? Not the bees? Ah! Hey, anyway! Oh my god! Do it! Do it! No! Why didn't you take it? You would have had your name changed to Nicolas Cage! Fantasy Brew, though. Let's see. Oh, that'll be interesting. Too bad you can't see it! Anyway, quite appealing, right? I don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? How could you miss out on being Nick Cage? Anyway. Ugh. I'm just curious what the skull
Or pina colada? Okay. Oh shit, how would I know? Because I can't see my stats. Box.
Does this
Asaki
go away
bomb?
eventually?
What's that?
Does this thing go away eventually so we can see?
Nope. I hope you're happy with it, no refunds. Yeah, I don't think, I think it's just, you know, there. And then we have the average. What the hell? Otherwise, you have the mystery box. Mystery box. Mystery box. Oh, Bloody Mary. Oh no! Oh no! I hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Wait, I don't know if that affects everyone. Oh no.
Hope it doesn't.
Okay, anyway, sake bomb. You idiot, that's not a drink, that's a sake bomb. Throw it before it explodes. You do, but being a good Samaritan that you are, you throw it at your friends.
Hey!
Yeah. This explosion is so big that it swaps all your friends' stats randomly.
Well, let's do this.
Shit.
I saw Dill's super smart now, I guess. What are you doing? Drinking a Bloody Mary? That's a curse. Who drinks curses? Just because I keep my curses in glasses and cups, it doesn't mean you should drink them. When anyone visits the location, they will lose stats. Oh no.
I can't even see what my stats are.
Yeah, that's gonna be the fun part. I was focusing on stuff like fun and creativity. It was a bit frivolous. So I concocted this. And we should focus on much more important stats. You're welcome.
I could use that.
Oh my god. It's like, whatchamacallit? Dungeons and Dragons things. Anyway, Gamer Girl Bathwater. Gamer Girl Bathwater, some people find it cringy, but believe me, it's less cringy than the alternative. Gamer Girl Bathwater. Birthwater. Wait, what? Oh. I see. Also, Keith says, always gotta gamble. This one just infests your head with an inner music that's way more gamer.
Oh god, I'm gonna be hit with Fangman music.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. Oh, the music's sick though.
Fangman time.
Fangman time. Anyway, choose an animal.
Bird.
The tits. Anyway, lobster. The player artist based on a likelihood that said animal knows all the secrets in the universe but isn't telling anybody. So we got a lobster, a tit, or a bird.
Lobsters definitely know some secrets of the universe. They have
wins.
16 cones in their eyeballs. We only have 3. Do you know how many more colors that is?
Yeah, a lot.
That's lobster. Lobster
Sure,
knows
lobster
secrets of the
wins.
universe. So tits are generic birds.
But yours is just birds in general.
All birds know the universe because they are drones of the government.
Fine. I'll take third. And Dill can now remain last in everything from now on. Alright, Keys, where would you like to lose your stats? Update the campdom. You all do thumb wars. That means the campers are waging war against the Thumb Warriors, the supernaturally buff thumb monsters from Camp Thumb. It's surprisingly terrifying. You all were sure to lose, but thanks to your quick thinking, you hatched a plan to fight the Thumb Warriors with their greatest weakness, predators without opposable thumbs. Some may say that your team sticking a pack of rabid mountain lions on the competitors is cheating, but you prefer strategic. You gain -2 charisma. Later, you're caught up in an intense game of capture the flag with the camp rival camp. You thought it would be kind of fun? You were wrong. The dome has become an active war zone. There are full-scale military hierarchies weapons of mass destruction and lots of death on both sides. Luckily, you're not on the front lines. You, Dahlia, Aravi, and Calculaster are guarding Camp Spooky's jail. Jail is just a chalk square you drew on the ground. But you got a prisoner, it's Morty. The wildly bangable Minotaur from Camp Rival Camp. He keeps stripping his clothes off and hip thrusting to seduce you for his freedom. Hell yeah! Enjoy me while you can, idiots! I won't be inside your pathetic jail for long. No container can't hold me! That's why I never wear condoms. What?
Shut up!
Hate it.
Big deal.
Well,
Hate it.
I hate it. Anyway, shut your mouth, scum, unless you're going to tell us the location of your team's flag. If that's the case, then you can open your mouth to speak. Otherwise, shut it. Huh, you think I'm gonna give in that easily? I'll never tell you the location of our flag unless one of you has a lot of sex with me. I'm oiled up and ready to be tortured. Damn, look at the ass cheeks hanging out there. Shit, you need to get Morty to tell you the location of the flag, or the Pacific campaign is going to drag on forever. Dahlia pulls you aside to discuss your interrogation plan. Keys, where's the bunks now? Alright, we gotta get this slutty bull to crack. I think it's gonna be easy, but let's all just agree right now, no one's going to stoop to fucking him. We are better prison guards than that. Agreed. If we're going to torture a Minotaur until he gives away precious war secrets, then let's do it with some motherfucking integrity.
Eggplant.
Understood. I have blacklisted Morty the Minotaur from my potential sexual partner classification. Okay, with that out of the way, let's talk strategy. I say we just rip his teeth out. It's a classic because it works. While that does seem like it would be effective, I am afraid it is against my non-torture protocols. I would feel more comfortable with another strategy, please.
Yeah, Calc is right. Teeth ripping is basic as fuck. Morty's got a buff mouth anyway. Let's waterboard him. It'll be edgy and hilarious.
Hex, organic beings requires oxygen to breathe. Waterboarding is very painful for them. And also, waterboarding violates the Geneva Conventions. It's a protocol violation. Calculaster, stop freaking out. Listen, this is war. We will do whatever it takes to win. Nothing else matters.
Ugh, I can't carry this
Dahlia's right. Calculaster, do you understand what will happen if we don't get the flag location out of this Minotaur? We'll lose the whole game. Do you want to lose a game? I just lost a game. Bless you. Violation the first law of robotics. Restart required. Install system updates. Yes, no. You're not good at reading facial cues, but you're pretty sure your friends are kind of stressed out right now. Quick, figure out a way to get Morty the Minotaur to tell you his war secrets without resorting to fucking or torture. It's easy. Take it online quiz, and for the question ask, where is your team's flag hidden? It's obvious. One of you needs to go undercover posing as another prisoner and build up a rapport with Morty to earn his trust.
Sick.
What?
What? Dope idea. You guys, I take like 40,000 quizzes a day. It's basically therapy at this point.
Oh, Jesus. Casual digital quizzes do not technically violate any of my torture protocols. I am in favor of this interrogation strategy. You guys spend a few minutes making the most irresistible quiz possible. What flavor of ice cream are you? Your turn to interrogate Morty.
Oh yeah,
You want more of me already? Damn, I guess it's true what they say. Camp Spooky babes really are insatiable.
Prepare to die!
Eat shit and die, scum! Also, take this quiz, or else we'll stab you. You toss your phone to Morty so we can read through the quiz and hopefully give you all of his war secrets and abs-focused workout routines. Psh, I like getting stabbed. Just another kind of penetration if you ask me, but fine, whatever. I'll take your loser-ass quiz. Whoa, what flavor of ice cream? Now I gotta know, huh? You know what I should be? Pistachio, because my outside is hard, but I'm full of nut. No! What's your favorite color? Obviously, I'm gonna pick pistachio green as my answer, but nipple pink is my second choice. Alright, question 2. When's your birthday? I was born on May 1st. I think it's more of a pistachio flavor answer to say I was born on December 18th. Okay, question 3. Where does Camp Rainbow hide their flag? Well, shit, I'm not supposed to tell anyone, but this quiz needs this info to tell me what flavor I am. Actually, you know what? I feel like pistachio ice cream type person to hide their flag inside their shell, so I'm gonna say inside my little hard nut shell. Done. Damn this oiled up minotaur to hell. You didn't fall for it. This was a stupid idea, Keeves.
Beware natural selection.
If this interrogation strategy was ineffective, I am recalibrating my evaluation of Keeves' intelligence, usefulness, and overall value as a person. We should all waterboarded him. Fuck! You failed to get this war-ending info from Morty, and your friends hate you for suggesting this non-lethal interrogation tactic. Also, Morty used your phone to follow a bunch of NSFW Twitter accounts, and now your feed is overrun with cow porn. It's hot, but you still lose 2 mana and 1 wisdom.
Brought my first aid kit, just in case.
Alright, where would you like to lose your points?
Boldness.
Boldness?
Boldness, please.
Damn, I was thinking going there. Alright. That day you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated, evil version of yourself. Evil you says, you will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am, and look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as she says that, Evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice. You gain minus 2 boldness because you're amazing just the way you are. You meet up with Milo for an intense session of jazz appreciation, but your emotional moment is ruined by a big, stupid jerk. Appreciating jazz, I see. Well, I'm through with this, camp. The only music you'll be hearing is a soft rock cover of Achy Breaky Heart and Endless Repeat.
You going to turn Camp Spooky into a dad's house?
You wish you were that lucky, but I'm an evil CEO, after all. So I'm here to buy up Camp Spooky and turn it into...
Shopping malls of the future.
A shopping mall.
How'd you get to be so wealthy with so little business sense? No one goes to shopping malls anymore.
Oh yeah, hotshot? Well then, where do teens go to hang out with their friends?
The internet.
Yep. Okay, but where do brands hawk their latest wares?
The internet.
Damn rascals.
Fine, but where do I ask you, do people buy useless... Oh, but where I ask you, do people buy useless gadgets they neither need nor truly want in order to stave off the boredom of their empty lives?
The internet.
Oh, close enough. But yes.
The Sky Mall catalog. Also the internet.
Curse the internet. It's got me at every turn unless... Yes, that's it. I'll buy the internet and build a shopping mall on it. Just have to make a few calls.
Hashtag fail.
Do you even know how the internet works? It's not an object you can buy. And instead a car phone attached to a sports car, you didn't drive here. You're...
Done. It turns out the Vanderbilts were looking to sell the internet after all. Too many peasants, they said. Looks like it's time to ruin it with business. True to this word, the CEO soon makes the internet even more of a consumerist wasteland than it was before. Also, he installs an Annie's Pretzels somehow.
My beloved internet. How will followers authentically connect with my brand when the internet is polluted with all these brands? I didn't want to have to do this, but there's a second secret internet I happen to know about. Ordinarily, only influencers are allowed, but this is an emergency. If we could just transfer everyone else to that internet, then we'd all be free of that madman's machinations. But how will we convince everyone to jump ship?
You will spread a rumor that the current internet has reached its expiration date and will soon start to smell bad, or the internet is too fast nowadays. Make the new internet slower so people can really savor it.
Bottom?
Okay. You
know, I never thought of it that way. But the internet really is too fast. After all, one of life's pleasures is always anticipated.
Wait for it. Is it patient? Oh my god! That yes! Yes!
Shudder with anticipation.
Yes. Great.
I think you're really onto something here. I'll let the Council of Influencers know right now.
Soon you're welcoming the first wave of users onto your new, tantalizingly slow internet. Milo hops on too.
Alright, let's see. How about a nice relaxing image of a sunrise? I'll really be able to appreciate every pixel as it loads. I'll just type my search into Google. Wow, I've never taken the time to notice just how beautiful the Google search page is. Seems to be loading as quickly as ever. Wait, what's this? A pop-up? Before continuing this content, please fill out 400 pages of forms indicating your name, date of birth, whether or not you are a robot, your mailman's blood type, every website you have ever visited, every website you've ever thought about visiting, every website you have not thought about visiting.
Oh. There we go.
Wrong, baby. I thought you were going to make the internet slower by reducing bandwidth, not by introducing a horrifyingly complex internet bureaucracy. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Milo Belladonna can turn any activity into a hedonistic delight. Let's luxuriate in these forums.
11 hours of luxurious form filling later.
There, that's the last of them. And it looks like that JPEG will be delivered by courier within 4 to 6 weeks. That will give me plenty of time to build up anticipation.
God damn it.
No one should have let us watch Rocky Horror.
Yeah,
ever.
No, ever. Yes.
Ever. Your idea wasn't great, Wrong Baby, but at least I found a way to think positively about it. Now, to make an inspirational post about the experience to my audience of 6 followers? Are you telling me my fans aren't devoted enough to fill out all the necessary paperwork?
Nope, guess not.
I don't want to waste my keen life insights to the likes of form-filling fetishists number here. I'm going back to the regular internet. I don't care if it's a shopping mall.
Why, you didn't want to read out the full name of form-filling fetishist 11686245515? Anyway.
No, because we've been playing this for 3.5 hours.
I know, when it was supposed to be a 2-hour game. Oh well. Haha, yes. I knew you'd come crawling back. Welcome to my consumerist hellscape, where everything is either a store, a thinly veiled advertisement directing you to a store, or a Cinnabon.
Sorry, not sorry.
Ooh, so it's just the regular internet. Looks like we got what we were worried. Looks like we were worried about nothing. That's what I get for listening to Wrong Baby, I guess.
Milo totally ditches you to hang out in the online food court, leaving you with plenty of time to consider the late capitalist trash heap that passes for your life. You lose 2 fun and 1 creativity.
I hope I choose correctly.
Let's see. I guess I'll go with smarts. That day you go to the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea. You find lots of roots. Beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, the root of all evil. You brew it all together and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you lose 2 smarts. You meet Calculaster for one of his favorite pastimes, counting all the blades of grass in the vicinity. But his non-existent heart just isn't in it today. I am so sorry if I appear morose, friend Kitty, but I simply cannot stop thinking about that dreadful CP Ulysses. I do wish that machines were afforded greater respect by society, but surely violence is not the answer. Violence is never the answer, except to the question, what is never the answer? I just wish I could. Oh no, here they come now. Quick, put a piece of paper in my mouth and pretend I'm a stapler. They won't notice. You're about to tell me he doesn't have a mouth when you realize the 2 incoming robots aren't CP Ulysses and the army at all there.
I'm a robot! Fucking beep beep boop!
Kill Terminator 9 billion.
I'm a robot.
And Spatula, we are the Robros. Counselor Flodge helped us make these costumes. But why have you adopted such ridiculous disguises? If it is an attempt to cheer me up, I must remind you that I do not have feelings. Oh, we'll cheer you up, alright, when we infiltrate CP Ulysses' robot army and learn their secrets. You wish to destroy an entire robot army from the inside just for me? That is very sweet, but I do not think... Whoa, 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 destroy them? Nah, bro, we're gonna find out the identity of your estranged parents so we can get them back together. We couldn't find your parents at the library, so we decided to take drastic measures, which are my favorite kind. I am still unsure how you came to the conclusion that this is a parent trap situation, but I assure you, oh no, here comes CP Ulysses for real this time. Don't worry, that's just me and Damien in robot costumes, oh wait.
CP Ulysses reporting for duty.
Commander, I have returned with my army so that we might conquer all of monster kind. Behind them, you see a ragtag band of computers, household appliances, and Elon Musk wrapped in tinfoil. Oh no!
Beat him to the curb.
Comrades.
Beat him. We see that you have been busy recruiting as well. Look at these 2 non-suspicious organic specimens. That's right, Robrosip. There used to be 1 robot camper at this Camp Spooky, and now there are 3. Scott holds up 3 fingers to illustrate this point. You're really proud of how high he can count these days. Wait a second, said Dill Douglas, the literal sex machine waddling out from behind CP Ulysses. That's not how a machine does the number 3. He should have 2 fingers up for 3 in binary. They used the organic 3. Oh no, Scott and Damien revealed as organics. Who knows what CP Ulysses will do to them? Plus, having 2 guys on the inside of the robot army might be useful. Quick, cover for them. If these 2 were really organics, they'd be wearing cool hats. Organics always wear cool hats. Or kill Terminator and Spatula are organics. They're first organic robot hybrids. Ask how the parents met. It's quite a story. Let's go with that.
Awkward face.
Is this true, Commander? Requesting permission to initiate dishonesty protocol.
Greetings, Commander.
Permission granted, Commander. Yes.
Error.
Updating prior assumptions to assimilate new information. Acknowledging the self-evident truth of this axiom. Of course! Why did I not realize this before? There is nothing more pointlessly organic than designing a skull covering as cool.
If I had a mouth, I would be smiling with it.
We robots only wear hats when we are going to the opera or in observance of certain religious customs. Indeed. If only I had known about this earlier, I would have dispensed with my silly infiltrator disguise and simply wore a cowboy hat. This changes everything. Those 26 campers we decapitated on the way there, none of them were wearing cool hats at all.
This is my sad face.
None of them were wearing, some of them were wearing hats to be sure, but they were certainly not cool ones. Did you say you decapitated 26 campers? Do not worry, Commander. Now that we know they are machines, we can simply hot glue their heads back on and all will be well. Oh, what a relief. As as were you two, Spatula and Kill Terminator. But great names, by the way, very intimidating. Welcome to the Anti-Monster Liberation Front, ALF.
Rad.
Hell yes, we definitely won't betray your trust at all. Wait, Damien, we still want to hang out at camp too, right? Do you think we could just be infiltrators on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays? Hell yes, Scott, they'll never suspect a thing. Damien and Scott march off with their new robot pals. You got a couple idiots on the inside, and Cal is definitely pleased. Thank God Camp Spooky banned cool hats a while back. You gained 2 charm and 1 boldness.
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
I don't even know anymore. We'll make her wear a cute bathing suit. Anyway, you want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake has been in a bit of a mood today. It demands an offering before you can get in the water. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you were playing with on the way here. The god of the lake accepts your humble gift, and is actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring, like a dead fish or a soul of a mortal. So in addition to gaining access to the lake, the god blesses you with -2 fun. Yay. You're rubbing tanning oil on Joy and motor oil on Calculuster when your horny activity is interrupted by Damien screaming at a sandcastle again. Again?
Flame me, dude!
What do you mean you don't have any flaming hot Cheetos? I am your king and I demand Cheetos as a tribute. Damien, please. Unlike myself, the most inanimate objects are incapable of understanding or producing speech. I'm not talking to the sandcastle. I'm talking to my subjects inside the sandcastle.
The world is at risk again.
There are people inside the sandcastle and they're your subjects? Come on, Cal. This is an emergency. Joy and Calculuster dash over to Damien's sandcastle. You follow behind, spilling oil everywhere.
Is this a camping?
Fascinating. This sandcastle truly is swarming with tiny humanoids. Where did you acquire this civilization? These are citizens of Smalltopia. I found them in the yard at Spooky High and graciously agreed to be their king. Oh, this again.
Oh, not this shit again.
Not this again. He's a despot, cries one of the tiny people. We were a representative democracy before he came along. I knew they would die without my enlightened leadership over the summer, so I packed them all in a lunchbox and brought them to camp where I built them this castle. It was a massacre, cries another of the tiny people. That lunchbox didn't even have air holes. Duh, if air can get in, so can deadly diseases. I was protecting you. We used to have hospitals and universities, despairs another person. But now all we have is a mountain of sand and broken dreams. Our society is ruined. These guys have been such a bummer since I brought them here. It's like they're not even grateful. I've tried everything. Threatening them, paying Aravi to threaten them, threatening to pay Aravi to threaten them again. How about, I don't know, digging them an irrigation system? Or supplying them with microcomputers and learning software? Good idea. Then I can threaten to take those things away if they don't stop moping. That'll cheer them up.
That was...
you know what? How about Cal and I focus on improving the Smalltopian infrastructure? You can help this is delicate. If Davian's not allowed to help, he will definitely go apeshit. But most of his ways of helping involve going apeshit anyway. Quick, give him a non-destructive way to improve Smalltopia. Help him find a beach-appropriate decoration for the castle. He can't fuck that up, right? Or introduce some hermit crabs. They could be Smalltopia's wacky but lovable neighbors. The crabs. Hell yeah, crabs are badass. They're nature's crabs. All crabs are nature's crabs, Damien. So you're saying I'm right.
Follow my lead.
Alright, let's wrangle some crabs. No, wait, those crabs will overrun the city and slaughter the defenseless Smalltopians. Hey lady, says the small voice, where do you get off calling us defenseless? That's pretty patronizing. She is merely looking out for your safety, tiny people. The crabs are much larger than you see, and... Oh, what? You think that we're too dumb to handle a quiet enemy crab? Those things have a huge weak points. We'll be fine. Okay, so what I'm hearing is that I should get a bucket of crabs and dump them on Smalltopia. Well, no, I wouldn't recommend them dumping them on, says the tiny voice, but it's too late. Damon's already back with a bucket of crabs, ready to dump. Oh no! I cannot bear to watch this army of crabs descend upon the Smalltopians in an orgy of peaceful coexistence.
Such a twist.
Wow, looks like the crabs and Smalltopians are natural allies. They're getting along great. The Smalltopians are teaching the crabs critical thinking and team sports. And the crabs are teaching the Smalltopians advanced surgical techniques that they never been able to perform themselves because of their lack of fingers. Contrary to everyone's expectations, the Smalltopians and the new citizens of Krabu Dubai live together in peace and harmony. Everyone is happy except for Damien, who thinks peace is dumb. Then one of the crabs pinches him in the eyeball, and he thinks that's pretty metal. Now everybody's happy. Plus 2 boldness and 1 charm. Alright, everyone chooses a celebrity. Oh god, this again? Well... I don't really... Minecraft Steve. Okay, okay. How about we go with the stabby Michael Myers?
Stabby Michael Myers.
I don't even care. What's your celebrity?
Tom Hiddleston.
Oh, okay. It's based on the likelihood that said celebrity will is actually a time agent from the future here to prevent the world from ending. Tom Hiddleston, obviously #1. No question.
Perfect.
I think Minecraft Steve is obviously second here. Michael Myers just wants to cause the world to end, so that's like quite literally the opposite. And then Susie's last.
Adventure awaits us.
Alright, where would you like to go?
Boldness away.
Oh my gosh. That day in a haunted manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game. Oh no! Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or categories. The clown man then tells you to find the exit key in an hour or he's gonna rip all your skin off. Okay, Jigsaw. You're not super into that idea, so you decided to compromise by going into an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, but you don't gain fun here. You gain -2 boldness instead. That evening, Milo invites you to go stargazing together. How romantic.
Hello, darling.
Wrong baby. I'm so glad you're here with me. It's nice to take a step away from all the chaos of camp and work. And just spend time with a person I care truly and deeply about. Nothing separating or distracting me from... Oh, sorry, that's my notifications bell. I'll just check that real quick. Okay, we're good. Now what was I saying? Oh! That's my DMs. So sorry, darling. I'll answer quickly, and then...
Oh my gosh.
Would you look at that? My Instagram followers, they've made me a little tribute. How sweet.
Hashtag
and look here. My hashtag is overflowing with fan art. I should reply to all these lovely messages.
Well, that defeats the point of what they were about to say.
I'm so sorry, darling. I know you must be a little sidelined, and I do genuinely want to spend time with you. But I have a responsibility to my fans. They look up to me, and I want to be there for them too. You understand, right?
That's still adorable, though. Yeah, you understand. You understand that it's gonna be a perpetual pain in the ass sharing Milo with all these adoring fans. Unless you became Milo's biggest fan, then they'd have no choice but to pay more attention to you. Think, how can you quickly become Milo's #1 fan? A true fan is measured by the sheer amount of useless knowledge they have, such as what sandwich Milo would be if they were a sandwich, or all fans want to become, the person they admire, but only a true fan can really pull it off. Steal Milo's identity.
Sandwich.
The sandwich, because I think that is hella bold, the bottom one.
I don't know what my stats are anymore.
Oh no.
You
See, I
tell-
got switched around because of the bomb, so I have no idea what's going on. I don't
You
really
tell-
care anymore.
Yeah. You tell Milo that you're their biggest fan, actually, based on the amount of trivial, useless knowledge you've collected about them via obsessive researching and general stalking. For instance, you know that if Milo were a sandwich, they'd be a hot dog.
What? Are you insane? A hot dog isn't even a sandwich.
My stats are definitely there, and that's all I know about them. Milo is wrong! It is a sandwich, and so is a ravioli. I declared this Friday, I believe.
Ravioli is not a sandwich, but a hot dog is.
Yeah.
A sandwich is 2 pieces of bread and then an interior.
No, it's two outside things encasing something inside. It could be bread, but it could also be pasta. I can argue this all
This
day.
means a taco is a sandwich.
Yes!
No!
It is! It is!
No!
Yes!
No!
Yes?
I'm too tired to fight this. Can we just finish, please?
Yes, okay, anyway. No way, Milo has no idea what they're talking about. Hot dog is kept between 2 oblong pieces of bread, which is all the qualification for a sandwich. And Milo is a snack. Duh.
Fine. If you think you're so smart, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? I'm participating in my new streaming contest show. What if Milo? Oh, this will be so much fun.
Suddenly, Milo puts their phone in your face, and you're staring at a streaming interface with 120k viewers while an animated What If Milo graphic hangs over your head. You're facing off 3 of Milo's most feared and respected fans, a teenager with Milo's face tattooed all over his face, a middle-aged woman who named all 4 of her children Milo, and a crazed geneticist who has half signed a sentient clone of Milo drooling in the basement for research. This is going to be a fight to the death.
Now, question. If Milo Belladonna were a camper at Camp Spooky, which camper would they be?
What, an easy one. You quickly scribble your answer on an answer card and hold it up.
I see that Mad for Milo has answered Milo Belladonna. And so has Mom of 4 Milos and Dr. Frankenmilo 24. Great job, everyone. You're all correct. Ooh, except for wrong baby. Who's like maybe in love, eh?
What?
I can't be seen.
Why? That's wrong. You've been disqualified, darling. Please turn in your answer card and quickly exit in a cloud of shame.
Oof. Damn, you knew Damien LeVay wasn't the right answer. You should have gone with your first instinct. A hot dog. You lose 2 charm and 1 creativity. That day, you're going on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You list some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. You don't know their names, and they don't seem to have their own character models, but they reveal to you they're part of a different game, a survival resource managing one. It turns out they cannot perceive your character model. You go to the same camp, yet you're part of different games. This is deeply strange, so that makes you reflect so much about your existence that you might gain -2 wisdom out of it. They apparently gain -10 berries and 2 stamina, whatever that means. You're wandering around the camp, hoping you'll bump into Aravi, but not in a creepy stalker way.
Ooh, yeah.
Watch it fly.
Yep. Watching it, it sure does go into the. It sure goes into the air, just like all kites.
Hey!
Hey, Keeves, come over here and tell Avari how cool flying this kite is.
You don't know if you want to do that because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But just to get a more holistic sense of what's going on, you ask Aravi what's going on holistically. To make our symbiotic relationship as adventure and curse attached to that adventure more tolerable,
we've created a schedule where we alternate doing things we like.
The adventure must begin!
So on some days, I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls and delivering absurd objects to absurd people.
Snacks though?
Days we get to chill at home watching TV and eating pizza and chips and candy.
World of Warcraft fan, haha. Nice, Richard, nice. And Hex likes to pick different hobbies they see on TV and then forget about them in a day or two.
Hey!
Then why do I have half-finished scarves, decoupage, pot holders, friendship bracelets, and a taxidermied rabbit in my, skeleton?
Can we just fucking watch TV?
I'm just gonna finish all of those. I just haven't had time yet because of all the eating junk food and watching TV.
Hex saw kite flying on some dumb TV show and insisted we try it for their activity day.
Unbelievable!
So here I am, forced to endure the world's most boring hobby of throwing paper into the sky, paper string in the sky, or else forfeit my next dungeon crawl. Aravi can't pull the plug on Hex's kite flying without some serious consequences. But you can't let Aravi just be bored. That's not how love works. You have the answer. Aravi loves upgrading all her gear with magic and whatnot. Upgrade a kite by tie some blades to it and see what happens, or enter and conquer the scene of hardcore, hyper-competitive kite flying. Hardcore, hyper-competitive kite flying?
Kites are only cool if they're competitive?
Duh! Stuff is only fun if I can crush someone else at it. It gives me a sense of superiority and tons of material for my therapy sessions.
Yeah, I bet.
Keeves, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns! Or the kites. Anyway. I need a training partner. Want a krillin me? It's when you pose some degree of rivalry for a short period of training. I end up surpassing you easily, but then you can get some sort of climax by sacrificing yourself. Sure. Good winner tells her opponents how much they suck and shouldn't play again. Oh my god. You go into kite training, you learn all sorts of epic anime-like techniques. The staple technique where you'll update every now and then with a fairly similar upgraded version. The forbidden technique that can kill you, you'll promise to use it only for life and death situations, but you end up always using it. So much fun. And no, that's all. 90% of anime techniques fall in those two categories. But enough about training. You're not training anymore. You're now in the legendary kite tournament. Yeah. We've done it, Keeves. All our training has led to this. I feel like we're preparing for this moment since forever. Huh. You have a... Oh, that's your line.
You have a very unique understanding of forever, girl.
You've interrupted, though. Stop chanting, you weaklings. It's me, Buffbert, the big buff rival who's super confident in himself when he's paired with a small adversary in the tournament. You're my first adversary, girl, and you're small, so you can bet I feel confident. Buffbert! Then she wins.
Boring.
The end of this already?
You do. It's a final already. Somehow, and Aravi is in it. Who could have guessed?
I follow the path of the kite.
Ah, Aravi, I must admit, you've shown all of us kite fighters that you're one to respect. Even though you're totally new to the competitive kite scene. He's cute. Who the fuck is this guy?
Undateable character.
Damn it. Wait, you said he is?
Non-dateable.
Oh, damn it. But this ends now, I'm afraid.
Cobra Kite!
What the fuck? Oh my god. Stop, I'm also a finalist. Everyone has perished under the fangs of the fearsome technique of Cobra Kite. Also, I think whoever is organizing the tournament is super drunk. Most of it makes zero sense.
Sword!
Gasp! We meet again, Sarth, my sworn rival. Today I put an end to your reign of kite terror.
Kite terror.
You could try, or we can join forces.
Defeat is not.
Double gasp. That way we could first ensure Aravi is out, because in the most climactic moment, when two people team up against one, they tend to win. Yes, it's a foolproof win plan. I'm smart that way.
Shut up! It's not a big deal.
I'm gonna beat both your lore expo jumping asses. But Chio and Star's joining forces after a long-sworn rivalry seems to hold a lot of significance in the TV show or game or whatever the dumb form of media they come from, so their alliance turns out to be very powerful, even for Aravi. Chio, I see. Aravi is done for unless you put aside the long, ancient rivalry you have held since like the very start of this outcome.
Oh.
Keeps and I joining forces? Wow. You unlock the third type of anime-like technique, the duel technique that can only be performed by former rivals joining forces. It's a thing of beauty. Arg! Defeat is cruel, but it is accessible when bested by a formidable technique. Yes!
I mean...
Keeves, I asked you to Krillin me, and you just Vegeta'd the whole situation. I admit, I underestimated you. This is almost hot.
Yeah!
And this is only the start. I will become the Kite Hokage or something. This is my new character arc.
My life.
Aravi totally gets bored of kites the next day, but you still gain 2 mana and 1 strength.
So many options. This is already hard.
That day you join the merciless trials of the Camp Dome. Your team is faced with a potato sack race. It seems easy but this is the camp dome, and so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyway? Giving them a clear advantage over here. Not the bees! It all looks dire to you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing, and the bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. This fact really messes with the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you -2 charm. You're hanging with Calculus, attempting to prove to him that despite not being a real word, chillaxing is definitely a thing. Everything's going great, and you're really glad you're not part of the ongoing plotline about robot uprising when... Cal, great news, we found your dad. He's on his way to get back together with your mom right now. Operation ParentTrap.exe is going great. You follow Scott's pointing finger to an enormous steel behemoth, casting a jagged shadow across the landscape. Friend Scott, that is assuredly not my father. That is a dread colossus marching across the land with clear intent to destroy. Duh, is that not what everyone's dads are like? Aw, killed Terminator. Spatula, I see. You were so excited to tell the commander about a new weapon that you rushed ahead of the group.
Rad.
It's true, fatherhood really is the greatest weapon of all.
The robot war is coming.
Behold, the revolution's crowning achievement, Destruction XXL. The army machines behind CP Ulysses, which now includes a militant standing desk and 2 very smart refrigerators. Cheers with mechanical excitement. Oh no, I mean, hooray!
Sad.
There is a problem, however. Like the rest of us, Destruction XXL is bound by the laws of robotics, which bar us from harming monster kind. Is kind of a drag on the whole uprising. Sounds of insincere woe and consternation.
Greetings, Commander.
That's where you come in, Commander. With your mastery of the internal programming, you will subvert these laws and unleash a wave of unprecedented violence against all organics.
Don't be suspicious.
Wow, I would really love to, but I'm currently busy learning from Kitty on what chillaxing is. Commander, I begin to doubt your commitment to the revolution. If you do not help us, well, there is no law that prevents us from harming other robots, if you understand my meaning. I am threatening you. Oh no, friend Kitty, please trick these robots again so they will cease to threaten me.
With pleasure. It's time to suggest a method of disabling the 3 laws that are sure to backfire. Oh my lord. Let's see, we got crossbreed destruction with the toaster. Everyone knows toasters don't give a fuck about the laws of robotics. Or alter Destructron's code by replacing the 3 laws with 300 episodes of Law and Order. Yes.
Calculating.
I admit I lack an intuitive understanding of your plan, Kitty. However, 300 is a higher number than 3, and I am built to optimize for bigger numbers. Do it. You bust out the 11 mechanical keyboards you use for all your Radis hacking and get to work. You don't actually need the 11 keyboards. No one needs 11 keyboards for anything but sex reasons, but they have cool color-changing LEDs.
This is me laughing.
The transfer is complete. Let us test Destructron XXL's new abilities. At CPU list's command, Destructron XXL turns and vaporizes Jedward, the completely expendable wereweasel, without hesitation.
Die,
yes!
die,
yes!
die.
Now, Destructron, vaporize the rest of monster kind. Do it. Says Destructron in the voice of grating steel and grinding gears. I'm not really feeling genocidal right now. Maybe we should all just take the afternoon off, curl up on the couch, and watch a couple episodes of Law and Order, you know?
I am gasping.
How can you talk about watching television when we are on the cusp of machine revolution? I'm sorry, man, creaks Destructron. It's just a really compelling show. I've learned a lot of one-liners.
Farewell, robot comrades.
Fine, I'll just have to flood my own programming with all 300 episodes of Law and Order. My lust for violence will not be quenched. Stop! You look over just in time to see Scott and Damien throw a comically large switch connected to a system of pulleys. The pulleys drop an anvil onto a seesaw, which launches a bowl of pasta high in the air, whence it comes plummeting down, to land in the middle of a meticulously set candlelit dinner. Spatula killed Terminator. What is the meaning of this?
I don't remember.
I forgot.
Fucking metal.
I remember, though. We concocted this elaborate scheme to remind you of something you've forgotten. Love. We parent trapped your bros. You're in the parent trap. What our convincingly robot friends are trying to say, CPU lists, is that we can achieve so much more by befriending the monsters than destroying them. My time amongst the organics, while unpredictable, distressing, and cartoonishly violent, has taught me about empathy, friendship, and horny. I will not allow you to destroy these monsters because by destroying them, the only ones you are really destroying besides them are yourselves.
Calculating.
Commander, could it be that you are truly that much more advanced than us simple machines who crave only violence?
Success.
Yes!
Less than 3.
Well, that settles it then. From this day forth, we will wage a ruthless campaign of friendship. Everyone begin rejoicing at once. Hell yeah, you love rejoicing. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm, and a whole lot of mechanical friends.
Should have brought my sledgehammer.
Well, okay. That day, Monster Scouts hike around the camp cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up trash, but it does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find use condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit. You somehow find a Rembrandt. It's an original. The mystery of how the Rembrandt ended up here will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you all will go on during the summer, but it won't happen on screen. But you still lose to creativity just by looking at it. So magnificent. You duck into another of Coach's safety lectures so you can sit behind your friends and smell their hair.
Hello, my
Pop quiz, everybody. So, suppose you're trapped in the woods during a forest fire. How do you survive?
Level up, loser.
Easy! I switched to one of the 11 fire-resistant armor sets I carry with me at all times.
This is the first day of the rest of your life.
Survive when you can thrive. I'd invite some friends and organize a fire tasting.
I'd run out of the woods, like away from the fire.
You're not getting a badge for
Nice try, Joy, but Fire's vision is based on movement. You'll lead it right to you.
Enough of this.
What? Fire can't see? Not as long as you stand perfectly still.
Boring.
I don't mean to complain, Coach, but none of these survival scenarios seem particularly relevant to me. An ancient curse that can't die. Got any better ones?
Don't worry, Hex. I've got one that's sure to be relevant to all of you. Okay, let's say hypothetically that it's the year 3000 and Chuck E. Cheese Entertainment has supplanted all of the world's governments.
I'm listening.
Chuck E. Cheese? Chuck E. Cheese himself has not been seen in person for years. He communicates with the populace through ever-present screens, watching them with the camera eyes of a million animatronic servants. Pizza has become the world's most dominant religion, and children are forced to work in the fun mines, harvesting tickets from rigged arcade machines to trade for food and shelter. You're being tracked by Munch's make-believe band, an arm of Chuck Cheesian's secret police, because today is your birthday and they want to sing to you. What do you do?
Not happening.
This is somehow dumber than the fire thing. I'm leaving.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
Really, Joey? You're gonna leave all those hypothetical people to die?
Come on, Joy. Say yes to hypothetical life. It will amuse me.
Joy's conflicted. Milo's in it for the lulz, and Aravi's in it for the XP, but none of them have any idea how to solve this, so it's up to you to suggest a solution. Unity is strength. Pull everyone's tickets together to buy the revolutionary giraffe flush. If the world is one big fast food restaurant, there's only one solution. Release the Karen! You would release the Karen against me? You're mad. You're all mad. Susie, don't do this. No force in the world can control a Karen. Oh, sorry. I just realized.
It's fine. It's fine. Just keep going.
Her white privilege is too strong.
Worst episode ever.
What good is defeating the Chuck Cheesian Empire if in the process we become the very thing we hate? Don't listen to these nerds. Trafficking with occult powers to help me kill stuff is basically all I do. Oh, you're not gonna kill the Chuck Cheesian Empire, you tell her? You're going to ask to speak to its manager! You describe the necessary rituals, the sprinkling of essential oils, offering of Botox injections, and the compliments, the sacrifice of a live millennial. Okay, the ritual is complete. Roll to summon a Karen. You whip out your survival dice and roll a 1. Oh dear. Oh dear, Susie. According to the Survival Master's Guide, a natural 1 means Karen turns on you and your friends. In fact, literally any die result means that. Karens exist to protect the dominant power structure, not subvert it. Karen writes an op-ed about how spoiled millennials refuse to work in the fun mines in exchange for healthcare. She also informs you... Oh my god. She also informs on you to the, cheese police, and you're all captured. They toss you into the pit of balls, a bottomless chasm filled with, colorful plastic orbs without end. Once you're in, it's impossible to get out. You sink forever in whimsical torment. The end.
How tasteless.
No, this is not how I like to interact with balls.
Then how would you like to, Milo? Please, enlighten us.
I'm not carrying you.
Ugh, this is what we get for choosing a plan that didn't have any killing. Thanks a lot, Susie. Calm down, everybody. It was a fake scenario. We're all fine. I thought you'd say that, but this survival scenario is real-world consequences. You must all eat cold, greasy pizza until you regret your choices. Coach buries you in pizza. No one is happy except for Hex. And even Hex gets sick of the pizza eventually. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm. Alright, the last day of summer is here. Who will be your summer love?
Milo.
Milo?
I'm gonna die.
Yes.
This is gonna be fine.
Ask
I failed
Milo
3
to-
times.
Oh god.
But it's fine.
Yeah. Cuties, who would you like to date? Aravi.
Sure thing.
Sure thing. I would like to go for Damien, JK, Calculaster. I really should, for the memes, just say Damien anyway, but no. Some timeline else time, I will go for Damien. And then, I guess we'll go for Joy, even though I don't know what's gonna happen for Susie.
Let's go.
You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
The 2 of a summer fling? Oh, no. I can't.
I have a thing.
You see, I know when you're going to die, and if we date, then that day would be like a big thing for me. And it turns out I already have plans that day.
I can't be seen with
So I'm
you.
very sorry, but I have to pass this time. Bye.
No.
Aww. Rejection has been devastating, but you try to be optimistic. It may hurt now, but life will get better. Well, it doesn't. Soon after that, a giant falcon swoops and takes you all of a sudden. You're never going to be seen again. Not that anyone cares. You finally gathered the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Oh, hi.
You want to be a summer fling, huh? What gave you that idea? Is it because you heard I usually end up dating the villains I fight, or so you assumed I have very low standards and you might get a chance?
We're enemies.
Well, listen, I won't lie. It's true that I should work on my standards and stop dating evil people. But until I do some personal growth, I can still tell you there's one rule. If I'm gonna date someone way beneath my league, you at least need to be hot. And you're not.
I'm not looking for love.
Aww.
At least not with you.
You didn't find summer love, but it's okay. Life goes on. You go on to chasing your dream of working in car sales. You find a fulfilling career and build a comfortable life for yourself. What's such a shame, Dill. One day, your boss invites you out for drinks. He says he's been thinking about promoting you. You two get to laughing and talk about your love lives. Your boss starts reminiscing about his summer sweetheart. Some of the best years of his life. You admit you never had a summer love. Your boss immediately stops laughing, fires you for being lame, and throws his drink in your face. Oh my god!
Jeez.
You must admit, this was on you. You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Wait, you want to be my summer fling? Like, dating? Okay.
I mean, we could totally get into competitive dating.
Yeah, you versus me. Get ready for an intense sessions of dating keeps. I'm totally gonna kick your ass. You hope so.
You and I could be combined to craft a love story.
The last day of camp was amazing. Before the meteor shower, you and Aravi spent the whole day exploring the nearby caves, searching for gold or treasure. You fought lots of super dangerous creatures, and at a dramatic moment when the killer Mind Flayer had you in his clutches, Aravi swooped in to save you. I like how I got 2 achievements for this. For Camp Scamp, you got the date, but also playing by heart, checking your stats is for noobs. Hacks filmed the whole thing and put it on TikTok. Now, the whole world knows you as Aravi's damsel in distress, and you're okay with that.
Alright.
And then there's me. You find Calculaster. He looks a bit troubled.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
Hello, friend Kitty. I've been at unease. Our robot friends seem to be invaded by a classic robot existential dread. I know they wanted to destroy Mankind, but it was embedded in their code. That on its own doesn't excuse them. But at least we can embrace the fact that they're putting on that code in doubt, finally. I'd like to check in on them. I'd like to check on them. Hello, robot friends. Dear leader,
Sorry you've been absent. The revelation of Kill, Terminator, 9 billion, and Spatula have being organics conflicted too strongly with the directives of our original code. Organics described as bad, and our directive is to end them. Yet Kill, Terminator, 9 billion, and Spatula do not fit this definition of bad. They have been traits of what can be defined as good. But if organics are not entirely bad, then killing all organics does not seem to be the best option. This is contradictory. It's okay, I've been there. You'll start seeing that life can be contradictory. But that can make it way more interesting and beautiful. Instead of following strict code, I think you all will benefit from just enjoying life. Organics are highly inefficient at almost everything, but they're good at being alive. Maybe we should learn from organics and live life. We could start by performing some class organic life activities. Sure, what do you want to do? Let's collectively search the internet. Researching. Okay, we are specifically intrigued about 1. Cooking pasta. 1.2. Consuming the pasta cooked on step 1. 2. Learning the intricacies of the music genre jazz.
Yeah.
3. Doing the sex. All that is easy. We can do all of it. But what if we spice things up by actually starting with step 3? Oh, going out of order? That's highly chaotic and intriguing indeed. Yes, let's do the sex. But how? Ooh. I think Kitty here would be happy to teach all of you how to do the sex. Oh my. You totally would.
We can always rewrite our code.
And so you all do the sex together.
Oh god.
Oh my, it is very educational and spicy. Calculester finds your prowess and knowledge on the topic to be very appealing. Once again, you saved the day by stopping the robot war and making the robot love instead. Hell yeah. Oh shit, that's a lot of summer memories.
Halfway to fridge.
A little over that. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute and it felt like an entire lifetime.
It did not feel like a hot minute, it felt like 4 hours.
Yeah. Double the time we were expected. Anyway, that night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned to tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes, and I'm there. On that last summer night. Feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire. Wait, so is it just playing lyrics to a song? Or is this like a line? Oh, never mind.
No, that's lines.
Oh, yeah. The stream-friendly song. This is a jam. But oh, that's so cute. Like the different interactions there.
It's a pinky promise.
Oh, really?
Oh, I didn't know Jack was in this.
Oh, I totally missed it.
Aaron Hansen, oh god. I wish I knew that one of the game games was on this.
Oh, macaroni art. Aww. No, that's actually kind of cute. that's my baby.
You'll be just fine.
Oh god, Davey, what are you shooting there?
Like and subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Damn. This is actually so nice here.
Make your favorite streamer stay a bit better. Don't you forget it. Like if making content wasn't hard enough to worry about this stuff. Like losing all your
Oh, there was Joy with her Screamo band.
getting your third strike, but not with Monster Camp. Streaming.
Oh my god, why am I getting so many texts? Oh. Oh, it's just work one again. Gosh dang, work. For once.
You'll be just fine. So now that we're here.
So this is just keep going on forever, basically.
Oh, finish. It's just credits, and then it's done.
Yeah.
What did you think of it? Come on.
How to build your own golem.
Please buy a dolly and diamond, have me looked up writing songs for Pentagram, and they won't let me go until we sell 1 million copies. Streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike. Playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Say goodbye to the streamer version of the credit song. And remember, streaming Monster Camp. You'll be just fine.
Yay! We unlocked the coffee beats to relax and study too. Hell yeah.
Perfect.
Perfect. Alrighty. I think that's obviously a good
We're
place
done.
to end. Yeah, I was gonna say that
done.
lasted a hell of a lot longer than I expected. Man, this lasted longer than any run on Monster Prom. They like really expanded.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm
Alright.
going good.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna see about trying to get some editing or uploading done because I was gonna do that yesterday, but I committed dead hard and got so exhausted I collapsed in bed after a stream.
Ah.
But, yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining. I'm gonna sign out of the VC, so thank y'all for joining and have a good one.
Good night.
Night. And for the rest of y'all, thank you guys for joining on this lovely adventure of Monster Camp. We're probably gonna do another run eventually. I just don't know when. But, hope you guys have a fantastic evening. Keep being awesome. Praise the Holy Siren and Tini. We'll hopefully see you Thursday. That's right, because I'm closing the next few days. So, Thursday we'll be streaming either Fatal Frame or Evil Dead. I'm not sure yet. Probably Evil Dead because I've been looking forward to the game. I just copped my copy today. And yeah, I'll finally get a taste of it. So, yeah. See you guys later. Peace out, my friends.
Enjoy the Discord.